Alright. Hello, how's everyone doing? So... It is goddamn cold right now. Oh. Also, just got my new coffee in finally, and it tastes weird. But not in like it went bad kind of way, it's just like a different set of flavors, or flavor notes, I guess. I'm like, I never tasted anything like this before. Even though, what was it? Cause like, on every bag of coffee that you usually get, it has like flavor notes to kind of give you some comparisons of what it would taste similar to. So this bag that I have says it has notes of like tasting like pear, marmalade, and pine. Like pears I haven't actually eaten in goddamn years, at least as far as I remember. But what the heck? Like I don't even know what the heck a marmalade is or what even pine is. Like I thought the first thing that comes to mind is like a pine cone, but I was like, no, that's not right. Or maybe it's like sap from a pine tree from what I looked around or asked around for. I have no idea. Being from the same region. Also, how you doing, Mel? So the current bag is Ethiopian, but it's like a different, I think it's like from a different farm and grown at a different altitude or processed differently or some shit compared to like the earlier cups of Ethiopian beans I've had. Compared to the one I had in a coffee shop, like way too different to compare. And then like the other Ethiopian beans that I had from the first set of beans that I bought, it's like I don't know how to compare it exactly, but it's just like it's just pretty distinct from one another. But yeah, it's just like, what the heck? Because like when I'm looking at the flavor notes, I'm just like, I have never tasted or had any marmalade or whatever, and I have no idea what the heck pine even is. But like apparently it has like similar, like, what was it? Actually, let me check into the discussion I was having earlier. Like, let me see. So pine is kind of like, there was a post about beer, someone describing a beer with a piney taste. It piney being hoppy and bitter, but without the fruity notes of whatever. So some kind like, I never drank beer before, so I don't know what the description even means by hoppy, because you know, like however or from whatever beer's made from and everything. So I'm just like, I got no baseline of comparison to even like draw anything from. I'm just like tasting it on its own. I'm like, I've never had this kind of taste in my life. But yeah. Also, this is a new bag from like a different roastery that I looked up online. But yeah, I don't know how or why, but normally they're supposed to have like this excessive shipping fee unless I bought more than $35 worth in one order. But then after some screwery with putting an item on or multiple items on and taking it off, apparently the shipping fee is just gone. I'm like, what? It's like, there's a shipping fee right there. And then I removed the bag. I was like, let's not go. Let's just get one bag instead and see what happens. And then the shipping fee's gone, so I don't know if it was something I did, or I'm pretty sure it wouldn't be that, but I don't know. It's so weird, cause like I'm under the intended price range for free shipping, but then I checked. I'm like, no shipping, no taxes. I'm like, what happened? I mean, I ain't gonna complain. I was like, you know what? I'll just see and find out. I placed my order, I checked the receipt, no shipping or taxes. I'm just like, what? It's not like something changed overnight if there was some kind of like New Year's or seasonal deal or something. No, it wasn't like that. it's a box with one small bag. But yeah, I mean, I can understand why there would be a shipping fee, because, you know, if you just order one small thing, they still got to process the whole, like, delivery itself, which would be more than it's worth than just putting in multiple bags and all that. So I get why there's a shipping fee for very small orders or whatever. And I'm just like, huh. I'm not sure if what happened was intended or I somehow screwed with it, which I would like to think not, because I'm like, I would like to think that the system is more robust to not have an easy workaround for that, so I don't know. But yeah. So I just made a cup earlier, just in time, or just went through the whole cup earlier, just in time for the reading session for FGO tonight. So probably some back-end coding stuff and update after every shopping cart change. Yeah, I don't know. Like, because you think after every small change to the cart, it would update the price and shipping fees and other conditional stuff accordingly. So, like, when I removed the bag, it was under the free shipping. It was under the range to the, it was under the eligibility for free shipping. So I'm just like, huh. But then I just bought it anyway. I'm like, yo, I mean, if that's what they say, I mean, fuck. I was like, because like I was very reluctant to try any other roastery because a lot of them had the very similar but understandable shipping fee of like, you gotta order this much or else you gotta pay shipping because, you know, a bag of coffee isn't that big. So yeah, I don't know. But either way, I got my bag and all, and I think I still need to. It was only the first. What was it? It's only the first cup I made with it. But maybe if I tweak around some small thing. God damn it! I got hold on. Gotta put in my password for my phone. All right. New bags, new ideal temp, pretty much. I think like because I brewed a lot lower than usual, because like before I'd start at like straight up like either 99 or 100 for the light roast I've had, and then worked my way down. Instead, I'm starting a lot lower and then working my way up. I started at like 97 Celsius. And like the usual like rule of thumb range for light roast is like 96 to 100 Celsius or whatever. And I'm like, huh, because like I'm not tasting that much like of the acidity or whatever, and it doesn't really taste that distinctly bitter. So I'm like, do I need to increase the temperature a little more, or I don't know. Although I should really just do like a plain and simple like coffee cupping thing, even though normally with coffee cupping like you would just like have multiple different things of coffee to just compare and contrast or whatever. Or I mean, at this point just like a 1 cup infusion thing. But like I should just make a simple cup by itself with the grounds and then just pour water directly on it, and then, you know, do the whole coffee cupping process and then just see how it is by itself with no potential variability in brewing. Because I'm like, is like, because what was that? I was just like, is it how I brewed it, or is this how the beans are? I really need to just try that like maybe tomorrow morning or something. But yeah, when I was making my coffee earlier, I heard like a small giggle from one of my parents when I was doing like my whole setup and everything, and then I was like spritzing water from my spray bottle onto the coffee beans to help remove the static and all that random shit. And I'm just like, you don't understand. It's so it doesn't get too messy when I grind. Technically for espresso, because of the whole paper that went into spritzing water on coffee and shit, it affects the way it draws down or extracts in an espresso machine. But it doesn't really do much for filter coffee, at least as far as my experience goes. But yeah, okay. So, last we left off... Oh wait, hold on, I forgot something. Let me go bring this up on my full screen. Got it. Alright, so last we left off in Lostbelt 7. We're in Chichen Itza. And we gotta go through a soccer tournament arc, apparently. If we want to receive permission from the King of Dinosaurs... No, not King of Dinosaurs. No, is it King of Dinosaurs? I think so. To basically proceed through the Great Plains without getting constantly ambushed by the whole patrol line of patrol dinos and everything. Also, I accidentally, because I was checking my login streak in FGO off stream a couple moments ago before I opened up for tonight. I through muscle memory immediately went to convert all of my AP, and I'm just like, wait, I'm streaming in like a few minutes. Why did I convert my AP to blue apples? I'm gonna have to convert it back using bronze or blue apples to continue the story should there be a battle. I'm so stupid. But anyways, alright. So, begins the tournament arc. Or I mean, I don't actually know how long the tournament arc is. Oh yeah. Oh, that's the other thing I was forgetting. I completely forgot to timestamp the earlier parts of FGO from the past 2 sessions. Right. Oops. Also, on a completely unrelated side note yet again before we start reading, I was doing some Path of Exile earlier and, man, like, I have learned a couple extra differences from PoE 1 to PoE 2 with, like, the under the hood numbers changes from the first game to the second. It has screwed me over so much that I had to respec my build 3 times because I didn't read the fine print as to how the under the hood numbers work. Maybe if I boot up Path of Exile 2 next time I show off my Sorcerer's character, maybe I'll go more into it, but I'm just like, man, I'm so annoyed at myself for not reading the fine print. Anyways, alright everyone, let us not forget to say grace before our meal. Oh Lord, we thank you for this blessing. The corn is, as ever, delicious tonight. I can't wait to dig in. I love how it's both sweet and spicy. Spicy corn? Huh. How'd it go with U-Olga Marie's group? Ah. What's that look for? Let me do a quick head count, Kirby, Mash, Habitrot. Oh, wait. Let me do a quick head count. Kirby, Mash, Habitrot, Marine, myself, and U-Olga Marie will all be participating in the ritual, yes? Then I'll spend the rest of the night making enough balls for each of us. The rest of you should get some sleep. We're so lucky to have TPU helping us. Let's take him up on his offer so we're all rested up for tomorrow. You all deserve a rest after all that time out in the hot sun. Don't worry about cleaning up. Marine and I will handle that. You can all go back to your rooms. Remember, the ritual starts bright and early tomorrow morning. And our schedule is absolutely packed since we'll be playing an 18 tournament in a single day. So I want all of you to be in top condition when we play XOKTA tomorrow. Go Sparta! Oh, Sparta? Leonidas! Shouldn't it be Go Team? Huh. Aren't you supposed to be resting now? I couldn't sleep, so came up for some fresh air. Anyway, things sure took an unexpected turn, didn't they? What terrible luck getting stopped right before your destination. I think you said your base was called the Storm Border. Maybe it's the jungle blocking my sight, but even with eyes like mine, I can't see it well. I can just make out a metal box stuck between a bunch of trees. You can see it from here? I can only tell something crashed there. More than that, I really can't see. How many human allies do you have? Just give me the number. Five in the command room and 7 in the other sections. So 12 altogether. You can relax then. Everyone's okay. Huh. You're so obviously relieved. I don't even have to look at your face or wave color to tell. At least you don't need to worry about them now, right? Now go back to your room and faint. Hey, Olga Marie? What is it? I don't care if you're my secretary. If this is stupid, I don't want to hear it. Do you not sleep at night? No, I don't. Is that a problem? I don't have the sleeping function you humans devote so much time to. I shut myself down to stay safe in case of emergency, but I never have any of what you call dreams. Huh, doesn't bother me though. Just goes to show how different we are. I can't believe I didn't realize it sooner. Ah, gross, what is that color? Stop it right now. I can't stand it. Don't treat me like you and I are the same. We aren't. So, that's why we're here now. Yes, we're both intelligent beings. That means we can communicate, share goals, even be friends. But I refuse to be treated as if we were equals. I am U-Olga Marie, an alien being from far away. Don't ever forget that. That's right, you and I have nothing in common. Nothing at all. Well, why not try sleeping and see how it goes? Did you not hear a word I said? Where's all this positivity even coming from? Still, I guess there's no harm in trying. Besides, I get the feeling I failed when I refused to try new things before. Okay, I'll give it a shot. You basically want me to lose consciousness, right? Well, I can easily shrug consciousness off for a bit. Just watch. I'll show you there's nothing I can't do. Sure. Burn the flaming striker. I'm sorry, I can't view the word striker the same with all the Blue Lock I watched. You know what's funny? When I was playing Marvel Rivals, oh no, when a friend of mine was no, I think it was like a friend watching a friend play Marvel Rivals, and then they had a Winter Soldier on their team. I think his username was like Odiwa Striker or some stupid shit. You can tell they're fans of Blue Lock or something, and you can tell they got that dog in them, that striker in them. They apparently they like top fragged and just went ham as Winter Soldier. He just went in, just like a good striker does. It's so silly. I love playing Winter Soldier, dude. I mean, I suck as Winter Soldier, but I'll be damned if like when you pop off even once, it feels goddamn good. Alright, come on, loading. Wait, level 150? Grand Saber? Cast Artoria as a Grand Saber. Oh. Oh, the NP is still... Ah.
言うことがあるでしょ。演説の時来たわね。この星を滑るものである。ちゃんと指導して。あ、もうちゃんと指導して。ギャラクシーでは当てるわ。当たるぞ。言うことがあるでしょ。ウルトラバースト。熱を帯びなさい。マルミアドワーズ。
ローマ。
あ、もうあの辺りね。あ、もうははは。キラッキラにしてあげる。この星を滑るものである。演説中よ。静かになさい。演説の時来たわね。1兆分の1になる。
どうでしょう。
それそれ。Merlin. You know what would be funny? If Hassan... Actually no, does Olga Marie have a chance of even getting insta-killed? But it'd be so funny if like in her dreams like she just get insta-killed by Grand Hassan, by the first Hassan.
言うことがあるでしょ。あの辺りね。あ、もうあの辺りね。知っているかしら。では身の程を知れ。演説の時来たわね。1兆分の1になる。この星を滑るものである。
お任せ。夢のような片付け。そう。
この
Grand Berserker? Wait, why are you grayed out? Wait, who? Oh! Wait, let me take a closer look. Ah. I can't tell who that. Oh.
ちゃんと指導。あ、もうちゃんと指導して。
Ah. Dude, where are my crits?
1兆分の1になる。
Son of a bitch.
言うことがあるでしょ。
本当。
はあ。
この星を滑るもの。演説の時来た。言うことがあるでしょ。あの辺りね。ちゃんと指導して。あ、もうギャラクシーじゃ。この星を滑るものである。7機では足りん。100機連れてこい。
If only we have Olga Marie as an actual servant. We have like one of everything here. Too easy. Some grand servants those turn out to be. So those were the ultimate beings humanity had defending itself? What an absolute joke. I suppose they got a bit of damage in my wait. I suppose they got a bit of damage in on my left horn, so I can't really say I came out unscathed. It was a perfect victory for me. This battle showed me that Earthlings don't deserve my reign. Enough letting the last remnants of their forces roam free. I'm off to confiscate this storm border thing. Ha 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 ha. Huh? What the? What was that? Where was I? Wait, I know, that was a dream. Morning. Good morning, senpai. Everyone's up so early. You must all be excited for the ritual. They say it's gonna start when the sun passes through the fifth stratum. There'll be 4 elimination matches in the first round, then 2 in the semifinals, and then it ends with a championship match. That's 7 matches total for the tournament. We're gonna have to play 3 matches in a single day. We better watch our energy. That assumes one of our teams makes it to the finals. Ah, here's the tournament bracket. Let's see. Wait. Taiga. I wonder what that team is. Too Scary 11. Katasna. Iguanodon. Evening at Cenote. Olin Tecpaddle? South American Nautilus, yeah, so that's Marine's team and stuff. So Marine and TPU South American Nautilus is on the bottom right corner. Guess that means we can be facing each other in the championship match. Oh, I don't know if it'll come to that. We assembled our team as a matter of convenience, in case the rest of you couldn't join a team of your own. So I can't promise we'll live up to your expectations. There you go again. You're a great coach, right, TPU? I'm sure your team's gonna do just fine. Who just walks up and starts a conversation like this? We're having a strategy meeting here, Marie. There, you see? I knew I was an enemy of humanity, Kirby. I'm sorry? Which is why there's nothing I can't do. I destroyed a bunch of Grand Servant things all on my own in a dream. Oh my god, Marie. I really wonder how things are gonna resolve. Like, I assume there's some friendship stuff or some other bullshittery that, like, I just really wonder how this will end, or like how things would be at the actual end of this Lostbelt. Oh my god. Oh, it was so fun. My body handled like a dream. Not like now. I see. That does make sense since you were, you know, dreaming. Oh really? Are you sure about that? Why, you little... Yes, I'm sure. I really did defeat those Grand Servants. In my dream, I was the strongest being on Earth. Hold on, I gotta take a picture of this. Her expressions are so nice. It's like, there, director, you're here. Have some water. You're not you when you wake up in the morning. Oh my god. Praise be to the sun. Praise be to the sun, our father and our mother. Praise be to Chichen Itza, the golden city, home of the sun. Praise be to our king, the envoy of the sun. Praise be to the space tree that underpins our way of life, the great pillar that holds our subterranean world together. I promise you all that the ritual of the sun cycle will be a wonderful one. Or I'm not Priest Vukub, keeper of Mala's blood vessels. This hype is crazy. I know, Senpai. I never thought we'd ever be standing on a professional XOKTA field together. But since we're here, and we're competing, we need to give it our very best shot. Master, you'll be our key defender. Havatron and I will do our best as midfielders. You said it, Big Sis Mash. We are the Deinos Brothers 11. And we want to win. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Damn straight. We've been going all over the new tactics you taught us, Kirby. The moving football, the side attack, the strategic retreat. With so many weapons in our arsenal, we can't lose. Man, I can't wait to try them out in the ritual. Are they gonna work? They're gonna work, right? Scream! It's gonna be so awesome if they work. I don't even care if we win. Whoa, easy there, bro. Winning's important too. We gotta play boldly but carefully. Remember all the intense training we went through with Kirby, Mash, and Happy Cat? Especially Mash's training. I'm still not sure why we had to practice dribbling with giant rocks on our backs though. Anyway, you three are our sisters now. We all want to make your wish come true, whatever it takes. Okay, I'm sure like this little line here is obviously a tiny bit different if you have a male MC. Let's go down to Nike's Brothers 11. We're gonna make Kirby, Mash, and Happy Cat get to see the King of Dinosaurs just like they want. Scree! Whatever it takes, Scree! Oh my god. What is this? This is so dumb. Look, the Taiga Jaguar Warrior like weapon and the dumb hat and oh my, the patterns and the skin pattern and everything. Oh my god. Sounds like someone needs to give you weaklings a reality check. Doesn't matter how enthusiastic your new players are. It's like a water drop to a parched cactus. Your team's foundation is weak. It's you, the most destructive XOKTA player of all time, and captain of the Taiga, or Team Taiga. Great Death Claw. Solid introduction, Dino Twerp. Saves me the bother of introducing myself to your new friends. Oh my god, just reads as like a fucking average, like, sports ball bully. It's like, thanks for saving me time, you twerp. I just came here to warn you. If you don't want to die in this ritual, this is your last chance to back out. It meant sacrificing a lot of my dribbling skill, but I'll trim myself so my body slams hard. My body slams hit even harder than ever. So the last thing you torts will see in the battlefield is my strides barreling down on you like a runaway boulder. And if my body slams don't get you, I'll finish the job with these claws. Ha 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 ha. Well, talk about transparent. Yeah, we think so too. Oh, what? We need to actually play? Oh no, I guess maybe they get so mad that we fight them right now. Good ritual, Taiga. Thanks to you, we won the first match and the crowd's hearts. Man, I never had this much fun playing XOKTA before. Thanks again, Kirby and Mash. Hey, you guys brought this one home, not me. Aw, you really think so? We were a little scared of Death Claw's killer tackles at first. But could you tell we were just stringing him along once we got used to those tackles? Well, the second half, all I could see when he charged us was another opportunity for a goal. The rituals in this round are all finished. It looks like Marine and TP's team won too. I knew it. Marine seemed like he'd be good as XOKTA. And with TP guiding the team, I figured they make it. Alright, so if we both win our next ritual, we'll face him in the finals. I'm afraid you're soon to wake from that dream. You see, your next opponent is me. U-Olga Marie and my team of extra large deinos. The Director Olga Marie? You actually formed your own team? Indeed, Coach Kotomine! I'm just saying, if they ever animate Lostbelt 7, they need to animate these XOKTA matches, even if it's just like a montage, at least for the first couple, or for a little bit. We need to see an actual animated match between us and the director's team. That's all I want. Come on. Indeed she did. We formed Team 2 Scary 11 by defeating one of the favorite teams and then recruiting them. Ours is an entirely new kind of soccer which combines the young Miss's incredible offense with my own clever tactics. We swept the first game 100-0. 100! You can also write out the 11 in our name if you like. You have a lot of free time, don't you, Father? Say whatever you like, Chaldea. I'm the one who's going to meet with the so-called King of Dinosaurs and snatch up that passage permission. You know we're still going together, right? So I suggest you remember just how great I really am and leave the field now before you get hurt. Thank you for your concern, but we're members of Team Death Rolling now. Even knowing that we're up against the President of Earth, the match isn't over until the buzzer sounds. Very well then, if it's a fair game you want, it's a fair game you'll get. Get ready, Mash and Kirby. This is going to wind up being the true championship match of the day. Oh. God, we have to set Mash as the starting member again. Son of a bitch. I mean, of course, but man, these restrictions are annoying. Let's see, how about... maybe just go with this and then... Maybe just do double Casseratora and then just sweep all the way through. And as a last resort... Actually, in case something bullshit happens, we'll grab the kaleidoscope. Wait a second, what is gonna be... Why is Rasputin in the top left corner as the master? Why is he in the top left corner like a crypto fight? Oh my god! So what's the overcharge for this again? Crit stars and overcharge. I think I'll do it this way just so we can get extra instances of damage block. Because we'll overkill this anyways. Yeah.
あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。これ使う？この
And looped.
この星を滑るものである。
Loop shot.
ゴー、牙を突き立てろ。
What offsides?
動かないで。今のうちに準備を。よっこいしょっと。にゃーにゃーにゃにゃにゃーにゃにゃにゃにゃー。いい感じ。魔法糸抜歯、バレル解放、方針根性で固定、スピンスターアベトローット。
So they just gonna call in even more reinforce? All right, guts. Are you gonna call in even more reinforcements once we
大統領。
yeah switch
Go
out?
home.
Go home.
言うことがあるでしょ。
Jeez.
スピンドルセットと。にゃーにゃーにゃにゃにゃーにゃにゃにゃにゃー。いいよ。もちろん。いいとも。これは君に待つ夢の生産。どれほど辛い別れでも輝くものはきっとある。さあ顔を上げて。
少々消極的な戦略だったかな。
鐘の音が聞こえる。
You won. You defeated us utterly. What a shame. I suppose you haven't got the I suppose you haven't yet got the hang of Earth sports, young miss. This is why I suggested you swallow your pride and ask to join Kirby's team. What are you talking about? Making our own team was your idea. But now, it's not too late. Wanna join? Yeah, okay, I'll transfer to your team. That way I can still take part in the final. Besides, I think our match left your team with some injured players. That'd be a big help. Stamina ain't exactly our strong suit. Plus, I'm worried we might not be able to play to our fullest in the final with our injuries. Is there anything you guys need that would help? Aw, that's real considerate of you. Well, could you get us some ice bags and medicinal herbs from the main street? We want to make sure we're in good condition for the final. Oh, if you're running out on an errand, senpai, then I'll go with... Don't worry, Chichen Itza is totally peaceful. And then the narrator, it was not... she's gone. Maybe I should go after her. Why bother? Nothing dangerous is going to happen in this town. The deinos here don't attack unprovoked. She'll be fine as long as she doesn't do anything strange. So there's nothing to worry about, right? Right? Let's see, ice bags, medicinal herbs. Let me have that yellow cucumber. Never mind the taste, I just need it for hydration. Do you have any mint incense for keeping bats away? You do? Oh yeah, this is good quality. I'll take two. Gosh, you're picking up some weird stuff. I've never seen anyone take an anodized aluminum oxide membrane before. I think we only have those because of the last deinos who ran the store. What are you gonna use it for anyway? Spacesuit. Spacesuit. It'll take some modification. The spacesuit. Wait, did I just hear English? Huh? Oh, you're disguised. Solid work if temporary. I'd head back to your hideout before night if I were you. Mictlān days are long. David's employed? Never mind me. Just getting ready for a trip. Chichen Itza has the best stuff. Mexico City's main street is alright, but it's less than a year old. Best place for quality goods is a store with some history. Oh, wait, I get it. You there, give me some, styptic grass and 2 of these, same yellow cucumbers. Also honey orchards, yeah. God, why am I so... also honey orchards, strong vine rope, more batwort mint incense, and all the anodized membrane you got. There, that ought to cover it. Take it. But, he just foisted a whole bunch of stuff on me. See you. Wait, why are you doing this? We have nothing to talk about, nor do we have a reason to kill each other here. Nor do I have time to answer your questions. I like to be efficient with every second I got. I'm not saying small talk is meaningless, but I'd rather you pick someone else for it. Then let me ask you one question. It's about the cryptors. About our roles. You mean for the foreign god? Or for Chaldea? I'm talking about what you think of your fellow cryptors. Not much time right now, but I guess I better answer that one. Cadex's efforts are currently going as well as I expected. Ophelia died for nothing. Akuta's death was expected. Peperoncino died like a dog and was buried with his past. Ugh, short and blunt about everything, god damn. Barrow got what he wanted, and he's the only one. Kisharia's plan was always doomed. Yeah, I always figured it'd come down to this. I'm going to return to Chaldea to nothingness on my own. That's what I've got. Did it help? If we ever meet again, ask a different question. God damn, David. Short, sweet, blunt, to the point. As blunt as an aluminum bat to the skull. Like, god damn. Hey Bryce. But yeah, hope you're doing well. I, when I was logging on to FGO off stream to make sure I don't miss my login streak just before the stream, I instinctively converted my stamina, and I'm like, wait, I need my stamina for story tonight. I'm dumb. You just did your Granblue pulls? Hopefully you got something out of it. I did my 200 and then got 60 extra from Super Muku, and I decided to just YOLO it and just say screw it. I just toss in the extra, toss in the extra 40 pulls and ended up sparking Noir. Her Fate episode was funny. I like her. Same voice actor as Bochi, if I remember correctly. Hence all the the Bochi Noir fan art that I saw. You got Olivia? Hey, have fun having a comfy time with Earth stuff. Like on the daily, my friend does like this 1 or 2 turn kill with Ultimate Bahamut, with the Olivia, what was it? Summer, Raziel, Olivia, and I believe Uriel team, was it? I don't remember the third character. I'm just doing my comfy rotation with my Hades team though. Because like, I basically have all the whole rotation down pat, so that for the most part, it ends up exactly the same every time I do it on the daily. It's like a 6-turn setup, or a 6-turn kill rotation. You have all 3 of those then? You can still auto Yubaha with light. Yeah, I mean, it just depends on if you want to bother manualing it to delete Yubaha within 1 or 2 minutes of button pressing. Or have full auto with all the animations take like, I don't know, like 10 minutes or something. Anyways. Welcome back, Senpai. Thanks for getting everyone's medicine. Oh, that's a lot more than I was expecting. Did something happen, Master? I'll tell her about Daybit later when the time is right. Hear me, my fellow dinos! At last, the final 2 teams of pilgrims have been chosen. The glorious sun has climbed high over our heads and will soon be settling into its throne here at Chichen Itza. Once the winning XOKTA team has been crowned, Kukulkan, the teachings of the sun, shall be revealed. Now let's see which teams will be competing to reach the pinnacle what do you mean? Why didn't anyone tell me about this? Why did that noisy dinosaur just shut up? Did something happen? It looks like they're arguing about something. Is there a problem with the ritual? Oh, that! Ruka must have just received word that we forfeited the match so Death Rolling would win. Aw, come on, that's unsportsmanlike. Let's play it out. Come on, TPU. Come on. No collusion bullshit here. Come on. You never did handle unexpected news well. Huh? You forfeited? Why? Why? Well, there's no point in playing, is there? Your team made it to the finals, so did ours. Alright, he thinks too rationally. Right. We had this whole little thing yesterday about like his thinking process. It's too rational. Despite the... no. We will get to meet with the King of Dinosaurs no matter which of us won. So there was no point in competing. Isn't that right, Marine? We're lucky things worked out so well. You... Yeah, you're right. There's no point in playing a match now. Good thing this all worked out. Okay, I'm gonna go thank the rest of the team. See you guys later. Why is Marine leaving? Our teammates are still inside. You really can't figure that out, you cold-blooded lizard brain. He wants to be alone. In this case, it's a bad idea emotionally. Even the other dinos wanted to play it out. Yeah, he just made the choice for everyone thinking that there's no point, but then it's just like, what about the fun factor? Come on. Now that they know there'd be no stakes or whatever, they can just play to the heart's content instead of like, you know. But yeah, he doesn't understand the whole emotional entertainment aspect of doing a little bit extra here. Why didn't you let him compete? Didn't you see how excited he was for this? I just thought he was excited about reaching our greater goal. I didn't think individual emotions really matter. Do you want me to flood your brain with dark matter and devolve you back to an amnia? Huh. Wait, hold on. Was it like, wait, hold on, I never heard that term in my science, or I don't remember that term for my science classes more like, because I'm pretty sure that should have come up in science. Hold on, how do you pronounce that? Oh yeah, it is just amnia. Wait. Group of vertebrates that undergo embryonic or fetal development and includes birds, reptiles, and mammals. Oh, yeah, kind of forgot about that part of science class. Can the excuses? Just go apologize to Marine now, before I decide you need a plasma blast. And don't forget to think about why Marine ran off on the way. Understood. I'll go do just that. Huh. This is the whole problem with intelligent beings who rely entirely on pure logic. I thought they'd be at least a little better than you, but I guess humans and dinos both have strengths and weaknesses. What? Why are you looking at me like that? You really got upset on Marine's behalf, didn't you? Of course not. TPU stands to just rub my horns the wrong way. Did you forget what I told you yesterday? You and I don't think at all alike. Why did Marine run off? Why would he want to take part in the ritual? Is it just that he wanted to play XOKTA? No, he's too smart for that. His emotional fluctuations may be intense, but his decisions are always sound. He's consistently helped to advance the group's most important interests. So why was he so overcome with negative emotion that he had to leave the group even though we just accomplished our shared goal? I don't know, but I'm going after him anyway. I still don't understand his reasons, but I do understand that I made the wrong choice. Why did you come after me? I just wanted to be alone. I didn't want you to see me crying. Jerk, bird brain, dummy, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. Marine, please, you're hurting me. He's pounding on my chest with both hands. The blows are so weak they aren't harming me at all. And yet I feel each impact as though it was striking directly at my heart. Emotional damage. I'm sorry, Marine. I should have discussed it with you instead of unilaterally deciding to forfeit the ritual. I understand now that I made a mistake, but I still don't understand why I was wrong. Please, tell me, Marine. I know you've been doing your best to help the group. But once Kirby, Mash, and our team all reached the finals, there was no longer any need for us to win. I suppose that also means you no longer had a way to be useful to them. Are you sad because your efforts ultimately did not help? Do you regret forming the team in the first place? Not even close. Of course I would have liked to help more if I could have, but this had nothing to do with that. Don't you remember how hard we practiced TPU? I wanted to fight beside you. I didn't want you to decide not to play just because the end result would have been the same. That's so sad. Sad? Why is it sad? Isn't not making mistakes a good thing? Well, yeah, but that's not what I'm talking about. It's just no fun at all this way. I wanted to see you smiling in the real game just like you did during practice. So what if the result would have been the same? Having fun getting that result is obviously way better. I thought that's why we were working so hard. So he isn't sad about his weakness. He's sad about my making decisions in such a detached, impartial manner. So this is what people from proper human history are like. Any civilization created by people this self-centered strikes me as potentially dangerous. I still only know a little bit about it, but I can say this with absolute certainty. As a civilization, proper human history is sure to make mistakes that defy logic and reason. Oh, I just have a bad feeling about TPU's like purely logical thinking process. Unless this moment's like a turning point where he might think about amending his mindset or approach to things, but I don't know. We'll have to see at a more crucial moment. My fellow dinos gathered here this cycle, lend me your ears. We have never before had a XOKTA team achieve victory because the opposing team forfeited the final ritual. I believe this decision threatens all of Chichen Itza, if not all of Mictlān itself. However, in the time it takes the sun to move to the next stratum, the king and I have been deliberating. And we have agreed that the ritual is still meaningful even without a championship match. Thus, the winning team shall now present the XOKTA offering. Team Death Rolling, step forward. The King of Dinosaurs will now speak to you in person. Be on your best behavior. I guess... Wait, Marina and TPU still haven't come back. Death rolling! Step forward, death rolling! Ooh boy, Ruka's really ticked. I guess now's not the time to be laughing it up. You two are our leaders. You go ahead, Kirby and Mash. You want to make a request for the King of Dinosaurs, right? We're satisfied with just having played 2 rituals. Thanks, brother. I grant you the honor of revealing your names to the king. Come to the altar and declare yourselves. I'm Kirby, and this is Mash. I can't say I've heard names like that before. Are you refugees from the 5th stratum? That must have been quite the ordeal. Here, let me see your face. Oh. Hold on. You're Death Rolling's leaders? But I know I've seen you somewhere before. Enough prattle, Vukub. I keep telling you to stop wasting time. This doesn't merit a consultation with Koku-kan. I made the law that says I give the winning team something they deserve. It's a shame we didn't get to see a championship match, but your XOKTA style was new and interesting. It wasn't good enough for the last XOKTA ritual ever, though. Not a great way to wrap things up. But no matter, you're the special dinos who triumphed in this ritual. State your desire. I respect putting your life on the line to win a battle, even if it's only part of a game. So I will reward your bravery, no matter what you may request. Then we'd like you to let us cross the plains. Huh? You're a weird one, aren't you? What, did you forget something over in the 5th stratum or something? You could die if you get too close to Mexico City. That's why I gave the order to... Oh, damn it, this cloth was keeping me from seeing you properly. You're not Dinos at all, are you? That's proper human history Magecraft used to make a disguise. Sneaky bastards, take that shit off and then die. Oh. Well, do we still get permission though? Master. What? Huh? What's going on? Asalama, you're apes from Mexico City! What's the meaning of this? Your corpses can cross the plains? Warriors! Wakchan! We have an emergency! I permit you to use force within the shrine grounds! Kill those Asalama right now! Don't let them near the King of Dinosaurs! I trust you have no objections, my king! Do what you want. In fact, I was just thinking we could stand to see some more blood. This European style match is okay, but there's no substitute for our brand of battle. Oh. Master, huge Dinos is headed our way. What would you like me to do? Either knock him out or find some way to make him give up. No! Title updated! Well, guess we're just sitting here. Did I hear about the JPFGO thing announced? No. I heard, I remember hearing there's like a couple things, but I don't know if it's like a new thing that wasn't mentioned here from the previous sessions. Well, so what new thing is it? Is it like a new new reward mechanic story update? Oh yeah. I think we I think we brought that up earlier. Yeah. Elect 7 servants to be grands. They had to be level 100, 10, 10, 10 in their skills. And I think that was it. But yeah, that sounds really cool. I like that whole notion. That was it? Yeah. That sounds so cool. Like, I mean, given, like, what was it? Kind of given the simplicity of how to progress through FGO with just, you know, you just loop everything or have some kind of, like, super bursty comp depending on raid boss or whatever. I guess the only other way to have fun with things is just having some more nice little personalized thematic kind of things to play favorites with your FGO roster. So that's kind of nice. So wait, benefits we know of so far: extra CE slot for the Bond CE. Yeah, that's actually pretty huge, all things considering, depending on the servant effects. And then you can also get or bring along like an actual CE for the stats and their effects. So that's really nice, to be honest. Dude, oh wait. Is that all you get? Not a great number of servants, which means you wouldn't get anything if the servant's not Bond 10 plus. Some servants benefit massively though. Yeah, because of how a lot of the servants Bond CEs have been designed, they're either underwhelming to just game changing or whatever. Some have like, yeah, like you have like Herc with the 3 guts and an actual damage boosting CE. Like, would go pretty crazy. But then you have like, whatever other servant that just has like a very small, what was it? Like a very small bonus to attack or whatever that maybe grand scheme of things wouldn't really affect too much compared to like, you know, I gotta read through more of the other Bond CEs and like probably take note of like super duper impactful stuff. I don't know. Okay, we gotta bring in Mash. Mash. There she is. Oh. Yeah, that's the only thing Grand Servants would get. Yeah, do they start to release more data on it, or are they just drip feeding us, like, or are they just like teasing us with, oh, here's what they get so far, and we'll tell you more later to get your hopes up or something? Drip feeding? Yeah, like, we'll see in due time, I guess, but at the very least, we can be excited about, you know, being able to do Bond CE plus actual CE, depending on the server. Oh! Oh, okay then. Good thing Olga pierces. Yeah, we'll just do like a Brave Chain so we can get like quadruple attack down and see how things go. Cause yeah, like just like we said to Mash before this starts, like we're here to just pacify him. Oh, it only lasts one turn. Oh. Huh.
言うことがあるでしょ。演説の時来たわね。この星を滑るものである。ちゃんと指導して。あ、もうあの辺りね。ちゃんとあの辺りね。じゃあじゃあじゃあウルトラバースト。オルテナウス、見せないわよ。見せないってば。今はダメって言ってるじゃない。
I just like pressing this so much.
誰であれ一歩。バンカーボルト、リロード。ピンチ、チャンスに。示弾、装填済みです。おごりであっても高らかに。いつか必ずなくしたものに報いるために。導きの星よ、力となれ。差し込む、ぶっ飛べ。バーニア、突撃します。た演説の時来たわね。ちゃんとあの辺りね。ちゃんと指導して。キラッキ
So
ラ
wait, not the next collab or the collab after that, but in the collab after, we get a servant that steal Olga Marie's gimmick. Ah. Oh, with like the certain cards being full AoE and stuff like that, and the extra attack. Oh, that's cool.
やります。ちゃんと指導して。一歩前に。ここでまっすぐ。じゃあ有効レンジ入りました。
AoE, do half damage, half NP star gen. Ah.
この星を滑るものである。言うことがあるでしょ。この星を滑るものである。ちゃんと指導して。あの、あ、もう。
They're also one of the strongest, if not strongest, DPS in the game. Oh. Huh.
身の程を知れ。
Oh god, excuse me. It's absurd. There's so many words and effects in her kit. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like Yu-Gi-Oh! Effect or card descriptions. Wait. Oh.
オルテナウス、示弾、一歩前に。
Several Yu-Gi-Oh! cards worth? Oh, that's funny.
いつか必ず
But we just resign ourselves to just accepting the fact that, you know, like power creep will obviously get more and more ridiculous. So I'm actually glad that we're at the point where text descriptions have gone to the length of several Yu-Gi-Oh! cards. Hako just has so much going on.
望まれることを望まれたように。バンカーボルトリロード。了解。時短装填済みです。あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。インターセプターぶっ飛べ。この
Oh, do you really have to just break the first bar? Oh. Because, like, for a moment I thought, like, we had to wait for his... Oh, wait. NPC? No, it's not the NPC. So, wait. Her NP makes the first time you use it, make her transform. Permanent 50% to Buster and Extra. And makes those two attacks AoE. Removes her second skill, turns into a passive, and a whole lot of other shit. What the fuck? Crazy. Oh, Avengers get that passive that gives them free MP every turn. Yeah. She gets that for the whole party with crit stars, 10% for party every two. What? What the fuck? 10% for existing for the whole team? But yeah, wait, what the heck? That's crazy. Second MP hits really hard, consumes stacks to hit even harder. Aww. Absurd character. 言うことがあるでしょ。パラドクスエフェクターセット。一歩あの辺り前にちゃんと指導して。スライドスマッシュ。キラッキラにしてあげる。キラッキラにしてあげる。この星を滑るものである。時短一歩、最大ダメージお任せください。了解。演説中よ、静かになさい。はあターンマスター Oh my god. Foreigner, resistant to berserkers, no fear of critting her to death. Yeah, the foreigner bonus as well. Definitely starting to consider rolling for. Yeah, I died away a long time, but holy shit. If I knew this had to be a break bar, or first bar break fight, I would have brought someone faster. That definitely burnt a lot of time. My battery. I'm still not seeing any change in the warrior deinos. Even after all that, he's barely hurt. He must be a deinos hero. His biowaves are a lot stronger than the other deinoses. Of course they are. Warrior Wakchan is the strongest deinos in all of Mictlān. Your pitiful guns can't even scratch him. Now open wide, Wakchan. I grant you permission to consume their flesh. Crush those Asalama's bodies in your mighty jaws and offer their severed heads to the king of dinosaurs. Are you an idiot? Warrior Wakchan? I think he just lost his motivation. Why the hell would I eat them? It's cruel. I can't even digest them, and that just sounds gross. Nobody wins. Besides, I don't even want to be a warrior anymore. All the stuff about the world and teaching of the sun is way over my head. I just want to find the most beautiful lady in Mictlān, make her my mate, settle down, and be sure she outlives me. Huh, simple life. Ain't that the whole point of being strong? What nonsense is this? And in front of the king of dinosaurs, no less? The man just wants to have a family. Or the dino. I don't care how strong you were born. Even if the king tolerates such drivel, I will not hear a word of it. Unless you want to be stripped of your position as a warrior, do as I command and slaughter these Asalama right away. Did you even hear a word I just said? I just told you I quit being a warrior. Besides, I just met the love of my life. Wait. Wait, huh? What do you want? Those flowers in your hands, are they poisonous? Nice to meet you, Crackle Lady. As soon as your sparks hit me, I knew you were the one. At least he has taste. Yep. I'm not gonna argue there. I love your horns. They're so cool. Once we're done fighting here, would you marry me? Huh? What do you mean, huh? I'm talking about marriage. You know, marriage as in you, me, husband, wife. Ogre gonna have nightmares about dinosaurs wanting to marry her like way after this is all done, isn't she? Oh, I see. So you're just space junk. No, I'm Wakchan. Sheesh, you're not as smart as I thought, but you're still really pretty. What was that? What is this? A dino's proposing to an ocelotl? Damn it, Wakchan! Has their guns poison driven you mad? Bring the other warriors here! All of them! Have these antelopes rounded up and executed! Huh. It's been a long time since I saw anything so damn funny. So even dinos fall in love. I guess this is what they mean by cultural invasion. And falling in love for a foreign visitor is like Quetzalcoatl all over again. This is too good. I'm coming out from my palanquin. I'm not old enough to miss the moment of the century. Oh. Settle down, silence, settle down. There's no need for more warriors. They're not Asalama. These creatures are called humans. They came here on the flying boulder. Huh. Sure, they're kind of cunning, but that's it. They mean the dinos no harm. Really? Is that true? I think maybe it is. Yeah, you're right. If our king says so, then it must be true. Well, I mean, it works in our favor that they're not just gonna ride and kill us regardless, but I'm just like, well, if the king says it, it's gotta be true. That was fast. The whole crowd just calmed down almost instantly. Thankfully, it looks like we don't have to worry about being mistaken for Asalama and attacked anymore. I'm a little surprised that the King of Dinosaurs is apparently a human child, except we've already met him back in the jungle. What's going on? Oh, you're the ones I ran into the jungle yesterday. I thought you were strange Asalama, but Chaldeans make a lot more sense. In that case, there can only be one reason you want to cross the plains. You want to go to where the flying boulder landed, don't you? Okay, fine, if that's all you want, I'll allow it. Wanting to save your allies is a perfectly valid reason. I'm not so heartless as to blame you for that. Besides, you put on a good show. That's enough to earn forgiveness for your disguises. Your Majesty! I'm concerned you may not be thinking this through. Let us not forget about that flying boulder that polluted the sky during its descent. That polluted the sky during its descent is the very picture of foreboding and insolence. Its allies are sure to be abominations. With all due respect, letting them go would be unthinkable from a king sworn to protect Mictlān. Yeah, I hear you, Vukub. Hell, we shouldn't forget that letting people from proper human history live is pretty much sealing Mictlān's fate. Honestly, our lives would be a lot easier if we just killed them now and had done with it, but... Hey you, Kirby. You got one of those, right? Empty your pockets. Oh, now that you mention it. I knew it. She's in the middle of a trial. How like him to use this time like this? Goddamn pain in the ass. Stay out of this, Vukub. This girl is my guest. XOKTA player or not, it is not your place to speak on the matter. Also, wait, you know what? Wait, I just remembered. I had a page brought up on Nahuatl pronunciations. Hold on, because the way that his name is written. Let me see. Because like I had this like whole thing here about the pronunciations that I just remembered I had a page up for. So wait, let me save this. So then Vukub. So wait. Oh wait. Ku is pronounced like in Spanish or like English. So wait. Ku or Vu. Wait, is there anything about V's or? So then it's good. So it's like Vuquab or Vu, or is it? Wait. Oh yeah, also, apparently the double L is simply like a longer held L. So it's supposed to be like Mala? Or something like that? Or... I think? But yeah, like, X's stuff is like a SH kind of sound. Where's the stuff when I need them? Yeah, so it's like... Or actually... how does it go if it's like... So it's Vu... And then with the CU, it's like... Vu Club? Or something like that? Vu Club? So it's like a Kwa sound, or I guess that's what the page is trying to tell me. Where's the stuff when I do? Or will you defy me? It's fine if you do. I did only recently become king of the deinos. If you want to resume priestly control of Chichen Itza, you can take your shot at killing me whenever you like. I would never dare. You were the one chosen by Kukulkan. That's what I thought. Now sit down and shut up. If you're looking for something to do, go oversee cleanup from the festival. Here, Kirby, let's change venues. We don't need so many listening in. I'll hear you out not as the king of deinos, but as the king of this Lostbelt. Oh right, I still haven't introduced myself. It's not fair that I know your names and you don't know mine. Alright, listen up and be grateful. My name is Tezcatlipoca. I am the god of war who rules Mesoamerica and proper human history. Oh. Good old Tezcat. And that's how we ended up having this private talk with the king of dinosaurs who claims to be Tezcatlipoca. Oh my, sounds like quite a lot happened while we were away. Isn't Tezcatlipoca an evil god? Well, what's he doing in a Lostbelt as the dinosaurs king? I expect we'll be hearing about that soon enough. But let me clear up one misunderstanding first. As I said before, Tezcatlipoca is not an evil god. He is merely a cold-hearted god of war. He is the avatar of the jaguar lurking in a jungle, a fearsome god who demands human hearts as sacrifice. His actions may seem evil to outsiders, but for the Mesoamerican people, they were absolutely necessary. The biggest reason Tezcatlipoca was viewed, quite mistakenly, as evil was his feud with Quetzalcoatl. As a god, and at times, the ruler of human kingdoms, Quetzalcoatl was seen by all as a good god for the people of that time, as he helped Mesoamerica to flourish. It's easy to misunderstand a god like Tezcatlipoca, who was essentially Quetzalcoatl's rival. But Tezcatlipoca is just as good as Quetzalcoatl. Admittedly, I can't speak to how equal they may or may not be as divine spirits. Thanks for waiting. It took longer to shut Vuquab and the other priests up than I thought. Now that it's just us, let's get right to the point. What's your goal here? Why did you come to this Lostbelt? Well... I'm not sure how forthcoming we should be with the director around. Kirby's goal is to cut down the Tree of Emptiness and find ORT so they can protect proper human history. And I'm an alien who decided to help them out. Right, Kirby? We don't need to hide anything here. That's, pretty much it, yeah. So you're an alien. No wonder you're so strong. I guess our corner of the world really does attract outside visitors. Why would you help Chaldea and proper human history? Do they have something on you or what? Don't be ridiculous. There's nothing anyone could use against me. Whoa. I came to this planet to rule it, but there's nothing to rule with the whole world bleached. So I decided to help them with their goals, that's all. Besides, there's no way this girl could ever resort to anything so predatory as blackmail. I see. So you find yourself liking Chaldea's objectives rather than Chaldea itself. That's fine then. I'm just glad you're not doing it out of pity or friendship or something sappy like that. As for you, TP the Stargazer, this is our first time meeting, isn't it? Why did you come back here after retiring to the first stratum? And with humans from proper human history at that. Did they tell you what their deal is? Yes, they did. I'm still drawing my own conclusions, but I know all about proper human history, Lostbelts, Chaldea, and the Trees of Emptiness. And you're still choosing to accompany them, huh? Then I have nothing more to say to you. Man, I know I shouldn't really rag on art styles too much, but like, it feels so weird seeing Tezcat's art style with along with that other guy in the 9th strand that we met at the very start of this. It's like the way that like how do I like elaborate? It's kind of like the facial expressions with kind of the more muted, pencil-y kind of appearance that, or well, it's mainly like the art style differences between him and then like everyone else. I think that's like the main thing. So like you put like the art style differences together mid cutscene. I don't know. I guess it's just this particular one that's making me feel like this. No, actual like thing on the actual artists themselves, but Otherwise, is this the same artist as? No, Alberon's not the same. No. Was I thinking about a different? Nah, whatever. Go ahead then. Interpret them how you want. Be disappointed, die in a ditch. If after all that, you still call yourself deinos, then the sun will surely save you along with your stupid little dream. Are you really the king of this Lostbelt? Huh? Or, not exactly. Technically, I'm the substitute king. About a year ago, I was told to rule Chichen Itza in someone's place. If I'd refused, I would have been killed. I didn't have anything better to do, so I accepted. So all I care about is keeping Chichen Itza safe. And now I know you have no business with the city. So we're done. You can stop wasting my time and leave now. That's it? Unless there's something else you wanted to ask. I have a question. You said you're Tezcatlipoca, right? So, is there any chance you'd be willing to help proper human history? No. Couldn't care less about it. Why would I want to help a bunch of apes anyway? Dinosaurs are way cooler. I mean, they're the coolest. Oh my god. I'm sorry, what was that? Shut up. What are you, a comedian? You don't have to react to every single word I say. I already told you to do what you want. You people can't possibly erase this Lostbelt, so there's not much point in me bothering to oppose you. Whatever business you have here, get it done and get out. There's nothing here for you no matter how long you stick around. Come on, Mash. Let's go, everyone. I'll send word to the warriors guarding the plains. And since it'll probably take you a while to get there with your legs, I'll send a porter you can ride go along with you too. Oh, I thought you weren't going to help us. Don't worry about it. It's the least I can do to reward the XOKTA winners. Or, no, not XOKTA, oh wait, actually, let me see the thing again. It's like, the X is like a SH, right? So, oh, no, if they said X is pronounced like an English SH, it's like XOKTA? Because I was pronouncing too much like a Z sound. Wait, whoops, I didn't read the first line. Although, the storm border, that's what you call your boulder. I wouldn't get your hopes up about seeing your friends again. You're too late. You people entered an outside nation in a battleship. That's an act of war, no matter your reasons. And the Asalama don't take prisoners of war. They kill every enemy who invades their territory. Your ship crashed 5 days ago. If I were an Oslotl, I'd have killed everyone aboard it on day 1. Damn. Oh, fuck Tezcat. Holy shit. Piece of shit is what he is. Alright. Oh, it's the Fragment chapter. Okay, now we have to see what's like on their side. Four days earlier. I sealed off the entire engine compartment. There's currently no danger of an explosion or chain reaction. Just so you know, I'm keeping 4 Marines here to help. You should come too when you get a chance. Da Vinci. Thanks, engineer. Keep checking on things in the meantime. Nurse, did you check for casualties? Is anyone seriously injured? Don't worry. Thanks to the director's quick orders, everyone's fine. You see, this is exactly why seatbelts take top priority. I'm also picking up Kuri's vital signs. Looks like she fell out of a damaged corridor while we were airborne. And I'm picking up Mash. Looks like she went to Kirby's rescue. They're both a ways off from us, but they're healthy at least. What a relief. If you can tell they're okay, that means transmissions work in this Lostbelt, which is great. Now we can put together a rescue team and rendezvous in no time. Not so fast. The computer room doesn't have nearly enough power for that. The Triton engines are all shut down, and our reserve power is almost drained too. We can only contact Mash's Ortonax for another 6 minutes. What? So you're saying that 6 minutes we'll be stuck here without electricity? And in the middle of this lost world, this jungle? How did this happen? Yes, I agree with Katic. Just because we survived that crash doesn't mean we're out of the woods yet. No pun intended. And never mind the comms. Soon we won't have enough power for defensive barriers. Either. If any hostile creatures find us, we'll be in real trouble. Oh, come now. Surely we can deal with a little danger. Reminder, we still have Needlecrest and Katic on our side. You hear that, Zem Lupus? I'm granting special authorization for you to use your master abilities. That's fine with me, but when are we getting power back? The best Needlecrest and I can do on our own is guard the ship. For that matter, where's Captain? I see a number of the Nemo series around here, but I don't see Captain Nemo himself. Nemo! Guys, what's wrong? Did something happen to Nemo? Hey, somebody give me a hand! Something's wrong with the captain! He's not moving! He's gone all rigid like some kind of statue. But he's also dripping with sweat. He's in pain. I can tell. What? But Captain was fine the last time I saw him in the command room. No, do not worry. He's protecting himself by voluntarily entering a catatonic state. His spirit origin is severely damaged, but he's in no danger of disappearing anytime soon. After he completely synchronized with the ship to stop it from coming apart in midair, he shifted his primary focus to maintaining his spirit origin. Though it might sound like putting the cart before the horse as long as Nemo's spirit origin remains intact, the Storm Border will as well. It is a desperate last-ditch measure, but it was his choice. His decision is what allowed the border to make such a miraculous crash landing. Oh yes, that's sympathetic sympathetic magic magecraft theory, where an effect resembles its cause, or like produces like. So then, when the Storm Border's about to be damaged? Yes, he took that damage himself instead. That damage is still ongoing. Under most circumstances, his spirit origin would have shattered when he synced up with to the border. But he was absolutely determined not to let that happen until the border has landed safely. So he froze himself to maintain the border's integrity. He remains frozen because he's no longer conscious. And he's still experiencing the damage to the border, even though he's currently not aware of it. Are you kidding me? That's just... Scion, you said Nemo's still synced up with the Storm Border, right? Then he should heal and regain consciousness once we've made repairs. Captain's spirit origin has shattered. The only reason it still exists in form, if not substance, is because he froze himself right before it fell apart. Even were he to piece together the body of a human who had been blown to bits in an explosion, they would still be dead. It is no different for a heroic spirit. So, no, repairing the border will not heal his wounds, or will not heal the wounds his soul sustained. Which means... come on everyone, cheer up. It's going to be okay. Captain will always come back, no matter how injured he gets. That's why he's our indomitable captain. Once we repair the storm border, he'll wake right up and put his cap back on. Besides, we're still in the middle of our journey, and I still have some secret parfaits I haven't served yet. So let's just do everything we can now, okay? The more we stock off here, the more Captain's going to chew us out later. Baker. Yeah, you're right. Captain's made a way sterner stuff than most people. So let's focus on fixing the border ASAP. I mean, if you think about it, it's not that big a deal. It's not like Kirby and Mash are the only reckless ones here. We're all crazy reckless sometimes. That's part of what makes us Chaldea. Oh, but first we gotta contact Kirby and Mash. How much time do we have left? About a minute? I already had Sion contact them. I figured telling them about our current situation would just make them panic. So I asked her to tell them that our comms equipment is malfunctioning, and we won't be able to communicate until we fix it. But as long as we tell them where we are, I'm sure they'll come find us in no time. Huh. Didn't realize you'd grown up so much, Munier. Alright, now that that's decided, we need to focus on surviving. First order of business, I need a damage assessment. Once that's done, we'll begin procuring the materials we need to make repairs. Let's start by looking for a water source. Buckle up, everyone. We've got a lot of work ahead of us. May I say something? I've been doing my best to gauge the atmosphere and see how things unfold. So, you're going to mummify Nemo and then bring him back to life? Is that it? Jeez, that's a horrifying thought. Why would we want to bring him back as a mummy? Oh. A ship falling out of the sky, huh? I'll be damned. I guess that kind of crazy stuff is normal in a Lostbelt. Oh. Man, this thing's huge. Gotta be at least as big as that Noah guy's arc. Though a ship like that would never have crashed. Hold up, not another step closer. Who are you? What? Can't you tell? I'm the local arms dealer. The local arms dealer? Anyone would take an interest in something like this falling from, or anyone would take an interest in something like this falling from the sky. All the more so if it's a weapon. All that aside, this is definitely worth the trip. How much do you want for it? Name your price. Sorry, but this ship's not for sale. Now go away and leave us alone. Yeah? Even better. Oh! Oh, beauty air! If it's not for sale, then I'll just take it from you. It landed in my territory anyway. No way. Munier! Help him, nurse! Damn it, he's been shot through the heart! Damn, I was aiming for his head. That's harder than you think, or that's harder than you think though. This is what I love about guns. Oh! Another miss. Damn, I was actually aiming for his heart that time too. You son of a... It's Kali. When did they surround us? She didn't have anything like this in its future observations. They're surrounded. Oh god, what are your orders? Fight. as the king of the Asalama, show me the fruits of this last year. Of course, I've been waiting for a moment like this. Soldiers, remove your safeties. The time has come to show the great Tezcatlipoca what we can do. Cadix and Lupus, you're aware we're the only two here who can fight, yes? Yeah, I know. Let's do this, Nitocris. There's too many to let us drag out. We'll settle it all at once with a noble phantasm. Holy shit. Alright, didn't level... Oh yeah, I forget, did... Oh no, it was just like the guts and the NP gauge, which fulfills already just by level 8. Okay. Holy shit, but yeah, this rate, everyone's pretty much screwed.
それでは参りますよ、ご一同。ホルスよ。それが良いでしょう。屍の鏡、暗黒の鏡、扉と恐怖の心、暗風ねぶたジュゼル。
Wait, what's that effect? Oh.
もしもし。天罰。たくさん出ません。
Oh yeah, wait, so what does he have here? Apply evade, yeah, no, we need to apply the evade and everything. And then by the time we kill the other one, let's see. Sure hit. Skill seal and NP seal.
危険はダメですよ。ホルスよ。それが良いでしょ。わかります。屍の鏡、暗黒の鏡、扉と恐怖を心、暗風ねぶたジュゼル。もしもし。もしもし。たくさん出ません。
What is that heal? I should have read his buff. But yeah, I think the main point is just like whittling down. Oh, Gord off with the extra charge. Holy shit. Apply a state that completely heals HP for yourself for the next turn when attacked. Upon taking damage from a noble phantasm, apply decreased NP gain from incoming attacks to the attacker. Oh, that's... oh my god.
特別にわかります。アヌビスとわかります。屍の鏡、暗黒の鏡、扉と恐怖を心、暗風ねぶたジュゼル。ザザーンザザーン。たくさん出ません。
Holy shit, I feel pretty screwed here.
それが良いでしわかります。ええ、許します。天罰。天罰。ザザーン。
Please tell me all I had to do was just kill all the reinforcements because they literally won't let you kill this Kali. Okay. Oh, thank God, because that would have fucked me. So is everyone gonna get captured? Nitocris gets captured and they'll do what they did with Protea, and basically that's how we get Nitocris Alter. So this is the power of a servant. An insolent ghoul clinging to proper human history. Oh wait, hold on. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well on YouTube chat right now. I can't read your name, but hello to you too. Now do you see? Your modern weapons are no match for my phantoms. Alright, we're still in this thing. I wasn't sure how well I'd do with a servant I have no knowledge or connection of, or no knowledge of or connection to. But you came through in the big way, Pharaoh Nitocris. Wait. They switched the R and the C in Nitocris's name here by accident. Nitor Kiss. So wait, do I want a spoiler about that, which pissed people off when this came out in JP? A spoiler about the Nitocris thing? Sure. Go ahead and tell me. Nitocris Alter doesn't show up in part 1. Wait, she doesn't show up in part 1, but they let you pull her, like, when part 1 came out? What the fuck? Holy shit. I was like, oh yeah, I got Nitocris Alter, I can't wait to, like, see how she is once we actually get to that point. And then, it was like that, what was it, Travolta meme? It was like, what, so, where is it? So wait, I should have known a pharaoh from ancient Egypt would be way better at magecraft than modern servants. Why do I feel cold all of a sudden? You fools can't possibly win. Now surrender and beg for forgiveness. Forgiveness? You want me to beg for forgiveness? Looks like we got a tough foreign mage and a phantom tamer on our hands here. How are you gonna handle her, Iskali? They said part 2 will come out mid-January, so I can finish this part off and have some free time for some other stuff. Oh yeah, for sure. Still got Knights of the Old Republic to do. Still got, like, probably the Star Rail 3.0 update once it comes out within 10, 11 days, give or take. So I think it'll all line up. Also, like, in between, Path of Exile or some other games I feel like booting up as well. Yeah. It won't be a problem. This is my first battle against a servant, so I'm just gauging what she can do. Now that I know, she's dead. How monumentally foolish. Almost as if you thought to swim the flooded Nile just because you know how to float. It does seem that the voices of the underworld do not reach you, but neither do your weapons to me. If I cannot carry your soul away, then I'll simply hit you with magecraft. I have a perfect jar for your remains after I wrung their life from you. Shut up! How dare a mere human, heroic spirit talk to me like that? 15 for 3.0? I am Iskali. I am the king of the Asalama, and one day I will become the god Tezcatlipoca himself. Remember that. And here I was about to say something similar. You say you're the king of the Asalama, huh? Well, I'm Pharaoh of all Egypt, incarnation of the sky god. No mere human king can hold a candle to me. What a joke. Are you really using your positions in the divine and human realms to claim strength? Then I wonder if a mere avatar has any chance of matching me, an actual god. Let's find out, shall we? This divine aura. Who are you? When does Daybreak 2 come out? February 15? Let me check. Trails through Daybreak 2. February 14. Well, shit. Oh. I am Tlaloc, the rain god. Tlaloc? Mini games? Yeah. Remember that. For however much longer you're alive, I do enjoy being feared and respected, even if only briefly. Tlaloc! Are we getting the Dawn Trail? Tlaloc the rain god, as in one of the pillars of Aztec creation mythology? But I can tell from her aura that she's a servant. Are you telling me that such a powerful divine spirit was summoned as a servant? Anyway, it's time for you to die. You weren't much of a queen, were you? Oh! Yeah, I mean, I kind of saw this coming, but god damn. What a joke. I knew countries that make mummies were worthless. You're not going to finish me off? You would humiliate me? Those wounds will do the job for me. Enjoy your final excruciating moments. What? Not gonna take her heart? What a waste. Well, if you don't want it, I'll... Brother, I think it'll be better to avoid contact from blood from other mythologies as much as possible. Huh? Did you just talk back to me? You, a minor urban god. You, the servant I summoned myself. I wasn't talking back, brother. Unlike myself, your body is made of human. Your body is made of human. Even though you're the great Tezcatlipoca, if you take too many risks... Oh yeah, I did feel kind of sick after tasting those dead people in India. In India? Wait, what? From what this Kali said, like he wants to be the next Tezcat, so like Tezcat is at this point a status or state they want to go for, but so then, oh no, but then, no, she straight up says you're Tezcat. Wait then, huh? In India, wait. God, I don't remember much from the Indian Lostbelt. Wait, did I forget about something there? Holy shit. You're right, Tlaloc. I should be more careful about what I eat. You're a good little sister. Tezcatlipoca, why did you shoot her? I thought Tlaloc was your precious little sister. So wait, David showed up to save his friend. Oh! Oh, right, when all hell's breaking loose with Arjuna and shit, and the whole cycles thing breaking down, David showed up. We're fighting undead that wouldn't stay down, and Tezcat ate them. Oh, I forgot all about that. Holy shit. How many years has it been since Lostbelt 4? Oh my god. Bro, I forgot all about that moment. Too many? That doesn't matter. Even in families, there's a hierarchy. No exceptions. Anyone who tries to stop a king's actions, even for the noblest intentions, must forfeit their life. This is how a king's rule is maintained. Kings are not meant to be beholden to the typical notions of good and evil. We get 1 or 2 a year? Yeah. Remember that well, Iskali, since you will one day be both a king and a god. Yes, yes, great Tess Kalapoka. I swear I will not let you down. Let's get out of here. Leave Talalak alone. It'll take more than a bullet to keep her down. As you wish. What about the humans inside the ship? What shall we do with them? We'll need engineers if we're going to operate this ship. We'll take those 3 with us, along with the servant that makes up the ship. There, that one lying on the ground. Kill the rest. They're of no use to us. There's no sense keeping them alive. Guard off? Guardy! Don't worry, it's technically faded out. Don't worry, he's still alive. Always so annoying when they fade to black like that, because he... Guns, war, and death. It's okay. It's okay. I'm sure there's still time. Not much to do about a combination of headshot and heart shot though. That's fine. You know, just a little bit of healing magic and it'll just brush right off. You people entered an outside nation in a battleship. That's an act of war, no matter your reasons. And the Asalama don't take prisoners of war. They kill every enemy who invades their territory. Yeah, we'll just buff out the bullets, wash off cleanse the wounds a bit, you know. Are you sure you want to go so fast? I'm impressed you guys aren't falling off me. It's fine. We're used to all kinds of transport. Just please keep going as fast as you can. Got it, boy. Got it. Boy, you humans are really adaptable. I like that. Oh, but don't get the wrong idea, Olga. Of course I like you the most. Don't worry, I wasn't listening to you anyway. More importantly, are you doing okay, Marine? I can at least carry you on my back if you need. Don't worry, I'm totally fine with all the swaying. But thanks for your concern, Madam President. Aren't you going to offer me the same consideration, young miss? Especially since I'm the only member of humanity here who's still on foot running at 60 kilometers per hour. Ah, you're fine, Rasmussen. You're running with your arms crossed and you aren't even breathing hard. You're fine. I'm so sorry. If I were just a little bigger, I could carry some of you myself instead of having you to do all the work, Wak-chan. Don't worry about it, TPU. This kind of manual labor is right up my alley. It's a lot easier than being a warrior. I just wish my beloved Olga had let me give her a ride too. Let's see, you're headed to the jungle across the plains, near the second underworld, right? We should get there while the sun's out as long as nothing gets in our way. But why the big rush? Because our friends might be in danger. They said there was nothing to worry about in our last transmission, but... This knot in my gut just won't go away. I'm seeing 10, 20 life forms. I can make out a big hunk of metal in some human shapes. But Kirby said there were only 12 humans in Chaldea. The numbers don't add up. And then there are the corpses. How long have they ceased functioning? Kirby, Mash, I can see the storm border in the jungle up ahead. I can warp over there on my own if you want. Oh yes, please, that would be... I'd rather we stay together. Senpai? We can't let her meet Director Gordov without a heads up. Oh, right, I almost forgot that we were originally enemies. Okay, if you say so. Just don't say I didn't warn you. Oh. Oh. Ah. Oh, you're going to cinematic? Oh, oh, it's a silent transition to back. Oh. Oh. They really did just. Holy shit. Wait, they don't have wait. Their voice lines are muted. No words need to be spoken here. Oh. You appreciate that they're muted for this moment? Yeah. Oh my god. And so even the MP, I would imagine. Oh shit. Oh. Oh no, this is just a powerful segment of the story on its own. Holy shit. Wait, don't shoot them yet. Bloodthirsty fiends, can't you tell you can't kill them? Those are servants. They must be what's left of Chaldea. You know what they call a master, right? That was some fine commanding, but you got tunnel vision. Or were you so overcome by the sight of your friends' corpses that you lost your head? You left your back unguarded, fool. Marine! Marine, what are you doing over there? I'm sorry, they caught me and tied my hands behind my back too. Shut up. Open your mouth again and I'll kill you like I killed everyone else on this ship. You're just a tool I'm using to torment that woman over there. You don't need to be intact for that. Hold it right there, woman. One step and I'll kill them all, starting with him. Luckily for you, I'm willing to talk first. Now listen up. I'm Miss Kali, leader of the Asalama and King of Mexico City. What is your name, master? Go on. I want to hear it before I kill you. I'll even inscribe it in Mictlān's chronicles as a last dying gasp of your pathetic proper human history. Oh my god, dude. You going again? I am Miss Kali, leader of the Asalama and King of Mexico City. What is your name, master? Go on. I want to hear it before I kill you. I'm not telling you a damn thing. So you're refusing. I see. I'm incredibly thrilled to hear that. Truth to tell, I never cared about your name. Tezcatlipoca said we should pay respect to warriors willing to risk their own lives, but you're an exception. Why would I owe any respect to savages from proper human history who came here to destroy my world? Why should I pay any respect to the deinos stomping around Mictlān like they own the place? This is war. There's no room for warriors' pride here. All that matters is destroying invaders like you. Listen up. Summon one servant. Even start summoning one, and I kill him. But if you just stand there, do nothing, and let us kill you, he goes free. I'm a man of my word. Once I make a promise, I always keep it. But the choice is yours. You die by our hand either way. Now, will you do it with a weapon in hand, or no? It doesn't matter to me. The only thing this changes is how painful your death will be. Now, let's begin, master of proper human history. I look forward to seeing you reveal what a monster you are by throwing your comrade's life away. Wait. This quest can be started even if there aren't 3 servants as starting members. Aw, so then... Aw. Do I know the victory conditions? I'll feel it out. I'll feel it out for this one. Ismail, I didn't need to know that.
Support system 40% カット。運動性問題ありません。戦いですから。今のうちに準備をカードを上げる。特別に応援ピピピ。
Like I was literally asked by Bryce if I wanted to know, and I said no, but then you just kind of blurted out anyway. Like, I'm intentionally not looking up the fights I'm not looking up any of the fight scenarios or conditions so I can at least experience it blind at least the first time, unless there's like a very unique gimmick boss fight that I would have to beat, that I would need some better preparation beforehand. But I want to experience the thing first before, like, I actually would even ask for any advice. That's not what he even asked about. But either way, like, I just didn't want to know anything else going into or before or after the fight. You didn't know what his nose was talking about was even a thing? Oh. It's like, I mean, I didn't really consider it either, but... Yeah, so then he did give me a choice. I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're saying. I don't know Japanese, or is that Japanese? I'm sorry, I can't read it. Yes, yes, that's it. You have my thanks. Trust me when I say that I'm a man of my word.
Guess I goofed it up again. Sorry for being nothing but trouble right to the end. Don't worry about me. And no need to tell the captain either. This kind of thing happens all the time.
Oh. Yep. Oh. Marine.
Really? Then I'll stay behind too. I don't want to leave you all by yourself. Jungo Jungo, steady as she jungos. Hello, it's me, Marine. Today I'm gonna make a nice comfy cottage out of super big leaves.
I could have prevented this. Should have thought about it for even 1 minute.
Something bumming you out? Oh, I see. Don't worry. This cottage is gonna be big enough for the both of us. You want to get out of the sun too, right, U-O? I'm fine. This is not enough sunlight exposure to be a problem for me. Why don't you stay behind? Are you keeping an eye on me? So you don't mind being alone, U-O? Would you rather I left you be? No, you're right. It is more productive if you're here. I mean, you're building a cottage right now and doing a pretty good job for the looks of it. Right? That's because Captain Nemo has a lot of experience of adventuring. Like I said earlier, Marines are the ones who keep things clean, carry cargo, do maintenance, and stand watch. So I'm really good at this sort of thing. And it's lots of fun too. Ooh, do you like hammocks, U-O? Or maybe you like a bath? I could get some stones from the river Proteo was in to make a tub. Well, that wouldn't work here in the jungle. Too bad we don't have a big metal barrel or something.
Oh my god. We're not doing barrel bathtubs.
Huh? What's a bath? It's how we clean our bodies. Everyone always gets grungy out on missions, but there's nothing we can do about it as it happens. All we can do is wait until we can take a shower when we get back at the border. But you're not grungy at all, are you, U-O? Different story for me and Kirby and everyone else. It kinda seems like that nothing could ever get you dirty or tired. Well, excuse me for being so different from you Earthlings. Why'd you say that? I think it's great how you always stay so clean. But you should still try taking a bath if you ever get the chance. Even if you're already clean, they still feel great. Hey, Marine. Yes? Kirby told me there's a bunch of other Marines just like you, is that true? How does that work? Oh, that! Well, we're basically like clones of a heroic spirit named Captain Nemo. It's if like different parts of his personality got turned into a bunch of different servants. He uses something Atlas alchemists called memory partition to create us. So Captain Nemo, our base, is like our leader, and we're all copies of him. Oh, there are also clones like Nurse and Professor, but there's only one of each of them. The Marines, like me, are basically a colony that divides up Captain sailing expertise between all 24 of us. There are 24 of you? But you're the only one here. The rest are on the border. I was trusted with keeping Kirby safe. So when I saw her fall out of the ship, I jumped out after her. I knew I'd figure something out, and here we are. Oh, so that's why you're so weak in combat. You've only got 1/24 of your original fighting ability. I'm impressed you gotten this far like that. You must want to get back to the border so you can return to your old self. Oh, it doesn't work like that. We haven't divided our spirit origin among ourselves, and it's not like we get stronger if we all gather in one place. We were made to be disposable. We can't get stronger, really. That's why there are 24 of us. This way we can lose a few during this long Grand Order voyage and still be okay. If Marine A dies, Marine B can take his place. And if Marine B dies, Marine C can do the same and so on. That's how it works for us. We can all do the same jobs, so any one of us can disappear and the work will still get done. Really, but even if you have the same abilities, aren't your personalities different? Wow, you got what I was talking about right away. Yeah, like I said, we're a colony. So we act like the same person when we're all together to keep things easier. But there are some slight differences between us. For instance, I'm the biggest crybaby. Now I just feel even more guilty. My knees are always shaking whenever Caldea's on a mission, but I do my best to ignore it and match the other Marines. But there aren't any other Marines around right now, so I can just be myself, which is kinda nice. Did it cry a lot? Yep. Though it's a little weird to be the only one of me around. Well, I'm glad to hear you're just a copy. Life here in the Mictlān can't be easy for you being so weak. But as long as the original Captain Nemo is around, you can always come back to life. Is this the same one who's always crying in past events? I would have to assume so. That's an excellent means of survival. Yeah, you're right. So I don't mind being weak. As long as the other Marines are still around, I'm sure everyone will remember me even if I disappear. Man, I really wonder what would be more preferable from a storytelling perspective. Like, if I know what the other outcome would be like. Although, it's basically like, let me kill you versus you taking action will kill, will get Nemo Marine killed. So, I mean, oh man, I really wonder how that will play out. So did they actually confirm that it's always the same one? Probably. Oh man, like I really wish they let you replay story segments in FGO. Like that's one of my biggest critiques with like this game and Honkai Star Rail to some extent. Like you have all these like big long story sections, but then once you go through it, unless you restart the game from a new account or whatever, you never actually be able to experience any other aspect, outcome, or variation of the story ever again. Unless you just look it up, but then that kind of it wouldn't feel that satisfying seeing it through the lens of your own main character or perspective or whatever. Though little might actually vary and all, but you know, I like to see it with my own eyes. Letting you replay story segments with lasting consequences would be tricky when you have one like Lostbelt 6 with the whole Oberon thing. Yeah, they'd have to you'd basically have to reset it to basically like, oh, if you go this far in, but then you replay, then it basically wipe away the future choices and then put you back at what the previous one were to that current point you restarted at or something. But I don't mean like... But at that point, like, it'd be like a New Game Plus kind of thing of like, just restarting from a clean slate just for that instance, not as a permanent redo or story change. Your first choice should be permanent and meaningful, but like, you could like, restart an instance of that to see like, possible other variations of like, what's contained within that chapter. Or like... Or maybe like just letting you go into the story materials and then just letting you replay a certain story battle and then like just seeing the specific outcome right then and there. It's like, oh, go to chapter 7 arrow 2 and then for this particular fight with a variable outcome. Like it doesn't have to be like restarting the whole thing or have some screwery with permanent choices for the rest of the story and like however long they carry out that decision for. I really just like being able to like go back to that particular moment and then actually just like quickly visualizing or quickly reading like the other what if scenario, so to say.
So my approach was basically just the reckless, like, I'm too emotional to see things through, go for blood, getting Marine killed. And that's tragic, being blinded by rage and everything. But I really wonder, to see through my own in-game perspective, if I actually chose to stay relatively passive and not summon extra servants aside from MASH. Like, that's what I'd really like. But maybe that's just too much spaghetti code for FGO, too much effort for a little actual payoff. But it's the little things that, like that, it's the little things or big features like that that would make the whole story experience as a whole just feel a lot more complete and less tedious. Because, like, everyone would be naturally curious about a potential different outcome or whatever. And then, you know, once they're done with the whole thing, and then maybe, like, kind of like, when you play a, kind of like when you play, what was it? Okay, closest example to mine, like a Telltale game, after you finish a chapter, you get like, oh, here's your end of chapter choices, and like, with the big consequential choices you can make. So then, like, you can like see that at this point, like after it's like, oh, at chapter 7, arrow, blah blah blah, you chose to fight with more servants instead of not summoning any. Then you go, wait, what the heck, you can do that? Then it would incentivize the replay, or if you can somehow backtrack to that particular point and then do the other thing, just to at least see it before you carry on with the next chapter, or, you know, or maybe after the whole Lostbelt's done, you know, so on and so forth. But I kind of wish we had like a little thing like that where we can like, where the game could tell us various points of variation for crucial choices. Maybe not so with like the minor choices of like whether you're male MC or female MC, we could ignore those. But like the really impactful choices, that would be much appreciated. There's also the series of fights in the Eris event where it changes based on how many fights you win or lose to her. You can lose to her? I forget if we discussed that or not, but oh. Yeah, it's like stuff like that. Like, I really wish we had a way to know there's a variable, or there's like varying outcomes based on win or lose, fight with more, fight with less, or, you know, stuff like that. I wish we had more, even if it be immersion breaking in a way, if you want to even view it like that. I wish we had more transparency with like different outcomes. Because, like, the game did say to me, you could bring 1 through 3, and you can start with less than 3 if you want. Like, yeah, that implies a lot of things. But then, in my mind, I'm like, so, like, I don't exactly know, like, the significance of handicapping myself. It's like, do I know if it's gonna be, like, will play out that differently, or if there's something else? It's just like maybe be like in-game spoilers via that way if you knew more. But I just kind of wish there was more transparency so we know that, like, we can make a more important choice there. I don't know, or make a more informed choice, I mean. But yeah, oh man, I just want more transparency when it comes to like huge choices like this. I'm too dumb to think outside of the box for the most part to understand that one window of warning is, hey, your split decisions come here, or is right, or your branching path is right here. Anyways. That color. It was lying. Though, to be honest, protecting Kirby is way too big a job for me. I wish I could fight like Captain. I mean, I'm a Chaldean servant too.
I don't know much about servants, but there are a bunch of different kinds, right? Maybe you can't fight, but you have other skills. Why don't you go hide with TPU the next time there's a battle? Besides, I enjoy fighting anyway. Hey, yeah! You're on the Earth saving team with us now, aren't you? Thanks again for protecting us, Madam President. If it helps, you've got my support. Huh, good. You better be grateful. When the elections roll around, make sure to vote for me. But are you sure you should put so much trust in me? All I know about myself is my name. What do you mean? That's exactly why I trust you. That's all you remember, and you still saved me. Sure, you're kind of scary, foul-mouthed, and you got a short fuse, but you're also so responsible. All the piling insults, but I was like, well, despite all of like your shortcomings and everything, like, here's this one cool part about you. I'd really admire people who face what they can do. Oh, wait. I really admire people who face what they can do and what they need to do head on, even if it means they'll be the only ones having a hard time. So I'm glad you're sticking with us. It makes me want to follow your example. Though, like I said, we Marines can't learn or grow. I see. Well, why not try your best anyway? I can help you if you need it. Okay, I know. I might just be a burden at this point, especially since I can't fight. If nothing else though, I'll make sure I don't slow you down. Thanks for all your support, Olga Marie. Alright, how much of a shitter am I for letting Marine get killed? What have I done? What? Now you want to kill us? What, because you're angry? That's nonsense. I knew you people had things all wrong. And what do you think we've got wrong? Getting so angry over a compatriot dying. Grieving like that? It's absurd. Osalama would never do that. Death is normal to us. Expected. We could never kill each other if that wasn't the case. Killing is only permitted for us because we see all life as equal. Oh, really now? So you don't mourn your compatriots' deaths? Of course not. If we cared so much about for our compatriots, we would never be able to wage war. But you people from proper human history are so caught up in mourning death, it's like your salvation or something. Most intelligent beings will realize their enemies are just like them, so wouldn't be able to kill them. People who hold any care for others in their hearts don't wage wars. How could they? But the truth is, that's not how you disgusting people of proper human history do things at all. All that imagination and you can think of nothing but killing each other. How can you explain away a contradiction like that? You people are fundamentally flawed, even before we start talking about things like good and evil. I can't argue with that. Original sin or not, humans certainly remain imperfect. So what about you, Osalama, then? Are you truly Jaguar warriors who know nothing of love or hate? Yes, we're nothing like you monsters from proper human history. Our emotions are reserved for our god Tezcatlipoca, and for him alone. His joy is our joy. His grief is our grief. In the face of his anger, we can only tremble in fear. No matter how many of us die, or how many of our enemies we kill, our god will rage or mourn as he chooses. That is how war is meant to be waged. Otherwise, humans' very existence will be too sinful to suffer. Is that your excuse for... Oh? Pathetic. Is that all you had to say for yourself? Fine then, if you're so obsessed with gods, I'll kill you too, or I'll kill you with my own two godly hands. What? Oh, to ashes! Impossible! Tezcatlipoca himself chose this body. How could it fall apart like this? Our side is in the right. How could we lose to them? What just world could possibly allow this? Oh, not immune to that insta-death proc. Immune to insta-death, but not immune to complete atomization or whatever. I'm sorry. I went too far there. That was no way for the rule of this planet to behave. So, Marine should be back soon, right? He said there was a bunch of other Marines just like him. Right. He said as long as Nemo's alive, he should be able to come back to life. I see. So that's what he told you. Then we don't need to grieve for him. We'll get to see him again real soon. So if it spares everyone's sadness over him being gone, he'd rather they all forget him. He always put everyone ahead of himself. That's why he had a smile on his face when he lied about coming back to life. And to think after all that, he still called himself weak. Farewell, crybaby Marine. You were a servant all your own. You had as strong a heart as any servant could ever hope for. Oh my gosh. Oh. But dude, Gordolf, Munier, the rest of the Chaldea staff, I'm assuming. We don't see Scion. I guess we should at least give them a proper burial. As unfortunate as it is, I'm afraid this is the reality of our situation. Casualties are inevitable in times of war. What happened to Marine is a shame, but for what it's worth, Iskali's physical abilities are on par with a servant's. He hid his presence expertly and struck at the weakest member of our group. That should have been me! Of this whole group, I'm the one least suited to combat. Marine would never take part in a battle anyway. Why would that man have done such a thing to a non-combatant? Being deinos, you and Wakchan are as strong as the typical servants. You just have no real will to fight. If you changed your mind and decided to defend the others, you would have been a formidable obstacle. On the other hand, Marine had the necessary will to fight, but lacked almost any capacity to actually do so. In war, one of the most effective tactics is to attack those providing support from the rear, who are also least able to defend themselves. Iskali did exactly that, much like someone from proper human history would. And the result is as we see. Marine is gone. All Chaldea's staff aboard the border are. Hey look! Korean Master here! Woohoo! Welcome back! You're right! They got dinosaurs with them, but I'm not about to worry about that. Commander Gordolf! Commander Gordolf! Keep it down, will you? Do you want the Osterlobbin to start attacking us again? Hey! Hey, it's you two! You're okay! You're really okay! So wait, was that? Wait. We're kind of like
feigning? What kind of feigning death spell or like play dead a bit like trickery did they do here? Huh. What, did the Gordo just have, like... Huh. Well, I mean, he'll probably explain.
Director Gordolf? You're all okay? Oh, right. I suppose this, rather grisly sight must have given you the impression of quite the tragic end for us all. But take a closer look. What seems to be our dead bodies is in truth no more than a bit of magecraft trickery. Yeah. Not to say we didn't come dangerously close to winding up exactly like that. Fortunately, between our natural luck, good karma, and not a little quick thinking, we got out alive.
So wait, what does he look like? Kira, your knowledge of Fate is limited. But you watch the Fate Stay Night anime and play Fate Extra? Basically, I think as far as I can explain it, it is him. Yeah, I'm sure Bryce can give all of us the brief rundown. Alt Universe, Kirei. Yeah, that like, there's a lot of instances in FGO of like, either pseudo servants where it's like, a servant could get summoned but needs a compatible vessel or person. Like, you know how we have all the different like Ishtar phases, or how Muramasa looks like Shiro, or in the case of Rasputin or Kodamine, it's like an alternative universe thing. I'm not 100%. Okay, I might need to do some reading up like once we're done with this chapter or something, but I don't want to read it exactly because I might read up spoilers. So wait. So wait. So it actually wrote the wrong idea. This is not the same timeline. Fate Stay Night. Fate Story is not the same timeline. Fate Zero is not the same timeline despite being a prequel. Really? Okay. That part about Fate Zero I didn't know. But yeah. Wait. So. Ah, heck, dude, like, with how long the Lostbelt have been going on for, like... I was about to say he's a pseudo-servant, but then you corrected me with the alt-universe thing. I was like, wait, I had the wrong idea the whole time. Because of... Oh, God, like, I always need, like... This is why, like, I would greatly appreciate an actual in-game encyclopedia on, like, a lot of shit in FGO. Oh my god, dude, I need a refresher of, like, the current up-to-date status on Rasputin / Kodamine at this point in the story. Fuck me, dude, I wish my memory's a lot better on this shit. You appreciate Starro doing that? Yeah. So wait. Author Zero made some mistakes that would cause issues with Stay Night, so... Change... Stay true for most, but not all of it. Pretty damn complicated with all the Aeons. Yeah, like things that there's like a lot of things that are going on, either universally, conceptually, or through like previous story stuff playing into later stuff, or with how things are introduced, but then it takes so long to like get back around to certain other characters or updates that you just kind of eventually a lot of key info just leaves your head just by virtue of how long it's been. The path of paths. Okay. Then we barricaded ourselves in the Borders hangar, since its armor is heavy enough to stand up to even most servants. For the next few days, we fended off the Asalama's relentless assault. And just when it seemed like we were about to run out of rations and starve to death, we heard a booming thunderclap outside the ship. The Marines ran outside to see what had happened, and well, here we are. I never dreamed you and Mash were responsible for it. Director. we weren't the ones that caused the thunderclap.
Well done getting rid of the Asalama, my girl! Once again, your experience as master and servant has paid off tremendously. Not at all. I'm just glad to see you handle things so well. Senpai and I have been out of our minds with worry ever since we heard you might have been under attack. It's great to see you all, but I also see signs of fighting here. Well, that would be because someone was kind enough to swoop in and save them where the Asalama had them surrounded. A certain mysterious beauty who let herself into this Lostbelt as soon as she sensed humanity was in crisis, and raced through the jungle on her beloved motorcycle, arriving just in time to blow the Asalama away with his special ammunition.
Oh my god. I thought we shot you to the moon. Or no, to outer space. Or no, this is like the this is like the summoned one, because we're still missing like, because out of all the servants we summoned, we got Nitocris, Protea, I guess Tamamovich, Koyanskaya. Wait, do we know the other one yet? Or wait. We don't know the fourth one yet, right? Unless. Oh, are we getting a flashback reel? We're getting a flashback reel. Wait. You're residents of this this world, yes? We are Chaldea, and we come in peace. I'll admit that we haven't always been in a position to coexist with other Lostbelts thus far, but that isn't the case this time. Our only objective here is to investigate an entity known as ORT. We have no wish to fight you. You'll come in peace is alright. We only want to engage in peaceful discussion. So you still want to negotiate with us even after we've killed one of your men and taken some of your compatriots away? Heartless. I like it. So it's not ORT. Oh, is it just ORT or whatever? Like, you just pronounce that as one whole thing? It's ORT like the ORT cloud in space? Ah, okay. But yeah, I mean, no one corrected me, so I was like, I wasn't sure if it was supposed to be just like letters or, I don't know. Like, I think the fact that it was all capitalized gave me the implication that it's all separate. Like, if it was actually just like just the capital O only, I would have just pronounced it like ORT. But it's confusing like that when you kind of see a name spelled out in all caps like that as like some kind of like abbreviation. It kind of lends itself to being pronounced letter by letter, at least with how I perceive it. But yeah, thanks for the clarification.
You know how to weigh the lives of those under your command. That makes you a strong leader, just like me. Don't you dare compare us. I'm just doing whatever I can to get Munir to the infirmary as soon as possible.
It might be in all caps to get across the importance. Yeah, it could be that too, but like, but I don't, or at least in my mind, I didn't perceive the capital letters as signs of importance, or at least like to kind of give more weight to the name that they're uttering. I just kind of more view it as like a peculiar way of displaying and potentially showing like a different pronunciation. I don't know. So wait, ORT has been stated to be like the optional super boss in a video game that just kills you for stumbling into his lair. Yeah, pretty much. Like they said, like all the Grand Mage and the Brand Mages like just walked up, they got their asses kicked, and only one came back alive. Hello, Yusuke. How you doing? How's FGO going? A lot of heart-wrenching stuff so far, and whoo, man, things are ramping up right now. They've treated him as such for most of the series' existence. Actually, have they mentioned Ort in other works of Fate as well? As like the kind of boogeyman, like that's just like brought up here and there through various stories or characters just like in passing mention or something. Not just those mages, kill a super powerful vampire. God damn. But yeah, that'd be so like if I was more well read with my other Fate stories and like heard passing mentions of Ort. Ort was brought up in Hollow Apocrypha, or wait, Hollow Apocrypha? There's mention in Fate SF. Oh, Strange Fake, right? Oh yeah, there's also the anime too. Oh shit, I just remembered about that. I gotta watch it whenever it does come out. Good. Then lower your guns, will you? As you can see, we are unarmed. And we can't have a proper discussion at gunpoint. You're still a blonde outsider, so you're still a blonde outsider, so die before you learn anything more of our world. Oh shit. What was that? It's you! Long time no see, Your Excellency. Luckily for you, I, Coin Sky of Light, sensed Chaldea's crisis and came to provide my services. Mature foe. What? Don't look at me like that. I got here as fast as I possibly could, you know. Another servant. Never mind her for now. Kill the humans first! My, I see Tezcatlipoca trained you soldiers well, but... Flashbang! No, smoke grenade. It seems he didn't provide you with much of a variety of modern weaponry. I'm surprised you don't even have a single smoke grenade. What's the meaning of this? Are you really Coin Skya? How do I know we can trust you not to shoot us in the back? Fate Lord too deep. Yeah, like, I have not read anything of a lot of the other, like, series, whether it be, like, or read or watched, like, Extra, Samurai Remnant, Strange Fake, I forget some other stuff off the top of my head, but yeah. So we also see Ort in notes, where the antagonists are all beings on par with Ort. Wait, hold on. But humanity is at the point where we can rival them. We have surpassed gods and servants at that point. Or by this point. Huh. Save the questions for later. Right now, I think it would be best if you evacuated to the border. Thanks to these darling rabbit ears of mine, I'm already up to date on what's going on. It's unfortunate I couldn't rescue all of you. But on behalf of NFF services, I'll make absolutely sure you don't suffer any more losses. Notes, however, is a dead end. It's like almost certainly a Lostbelt. And there you have it. Coin Skya once attacked Finis Chaldea, and has been an enemy of Novum Chaldea for a long time. We eventually defeated her immature beast form in Tungska, thereby ending our long feud with her. While the reason for this evil beauty's sudden decision to save us will forever remain a mystery, every self-respecting beast knows favors, however small, must be repaid. That's the whole reason I became a servant. I'm here to put you in debt and make money off of you. Okay, so it is like the servant form, despite the fact that we jettisoned her, like, egg into space and everything. So, you just know Strange Fake was pitched as an April Fool's joke, if you remember correctly? No. Is it truly so hard to believe my pride might lead me to assert dominance over you by ensuring you owe me at least twice as much as I owe you? Nodding as if to say absolutely believable. Not sure if I buy that, especially coming from a fox. Well, beast that is, who wants to return a favor.
So now that we covered your reasons, how are you actually gonna go about doing that? Maybe you have the ability to manifest somewhere on your own, but you still shouldn't have been able to show up here at this time without some sort of connection. So what the heck did you do, or did you use to let yourself manifest here? What did I use? Why, of course, that would of course be... Yeah, that did glow earlier, during the prologue. I was like, what the heck is that? Wait... Guard off. Your shirt's glowing, director. Why are you looking at me like that? Yes, my inside jacket pocket's a bit warm for some reason, but... Guard off! Nothing to see here. No, nothing at all. Now quit staring, will you? But Commander Gordolf, your right pectoral is glowing bright red. A laser pointer, maybe. No, nothing you need to concern yourself with. A laser pointer? It's a laser sight. Get down, Mr. President. You still have that lipstick, director? Why, you... you stupid thing! Oh, I just remembered. Saya mentioned something about this. She said the lipstick you threw to the floor back then never showed up in the trash can. Oh, yes, that's right. I snuck back and grabbed it later. You might think it foolish of me, believe me, I do too. But it didn't feel right it just didn't feel right to throw it away simply because it had been a trap. One day you two will understand why to hold on to something that turned out to be a part of a trap because you still remember how happy you felt falling for it. It's alright, Gordolf. Everyone has their kinks. Alright. I mean, you know, you do you. Or how it feels to have an object remind you of when you were popular with the ladies. Now please, just leave it at that. I mean, hey, without that lipstick, you guys probably would have been dead. Indeed, if you hadn't held on to that lipstick, Your Excellency, I would still be dozing off in the Tungska woods, blissfully unaware Chaldea was in danger. So, now do you understand how and why I'm here? Oh, yes, well, in many ways, I'm just as responsible for the attack on Finis Chaldea. And eventually I need to make amends for that. Alright, now we have an emergency to deal with. And we need all hands on deck, whoever they belong to. Careful what you ask for, Gordolf. You're asking for all hands, huh? So while I understand you may have difficulty trusting in such a shady servant, I hope you can give her a chance. Well, hey, I mean, if we can give Coin Sky a chance, I hope you won't mind giving a certain someone else a chance here. Oh wait, no, did Rasputin walk off screen with Marie after the whole deal? We haven't seen them since this appearance. Oh, okay, so they didn't just like walk away like when no one else was looking. Funny you should say that, director. What do you mean? Hello, Mr. Gordolf. I believe this is our first time speaking to each other since Chaldea base. Allow me to come right to the point. I've agreed to join Kirby on her adventure. I look forward to working with you. No, Rasputin? Have you lost your mind, Kirby? I don't know what kind of trap he's laid for you this time, but you want him to join us? I hope you're not truly ready to begin doubting Kirby's sanity just yet. For you see...
I'm sorry. I love this. Love the laughter expression on Konominate's face right now. The blacked out eyes just sell the whole thing. She's also recruited a much bigger and far more wonderful guest than myself. U-Olga Marie! Someone caught him before he fell. What in the world were you two thinking, bringing our greatest adversary along with you? Rasputin I can understand, truth be told. I always thought he was the most reasonable of the foreign god disciples. But you, Olga Marie of all beings, don't you know what she... Well, about that. Amnesia? So you say she only remembers her name and having come here from outer space? And that as long as we don't tell her she's the foreign god, we might be able to reconcile with her. Peacefully. That's preposterous! I don't care how many times she's helped you so far. I will never accept help from her. I don't trust her, and I have zero desire to befriend her. Sure, we might be able to avoid jogging her memory at the moment, but note that I will be taking all appropriate measures against her. Understood? Don't say foreign god, don't say foreign god, don't say foreign god. And that's everything that's happened to us since we arrived, Director Gordolf. At the moment, TP was touring the border, and Wakchan is outside resting up. I see. Normally I will congratulate you on a job well done, but as you can see, things are in shambles here. First of all, the storm border is wrecked. A mysterious armed militia abducted Da Vinci, Scion, Caddick, and Captain Nemo. And at present, only 9 of Chaldea's staff at the border, are at the border, myself included. I'm at 36% battery? As well as 15 members of the Nemo series, which are now acting independently. These include 11 Marines, nurse, baker, professor, and engineer. Finally, we have Koinskaya and Nitocris, who is slowly recovering from nearly fatal injuries. And for a total of 26 personnel in all. Until now, we weren't able to use either the command room or the infirmary since we're holed up in the hangar. So wait, Strange Fake is so good. Oh yeah, I really want to see. I really can't wait to see the anime. But thanks to you, we can now. Of course, even that doesn't do us much good since we still don't have the power restored. Is the manga adaptation? Yeah. I know about the manga. Well, I forgot. Do we have a specific month for Strange Fake, or is it just the release year? Because it was supposed to be this year, right? Hey, U-Olga Marie? What? You think I got the count wrong? I didn't. That's still 12 kinds of beings, right? Oh, it's already out? Oh, the first episode is out? Oh. It's on Crunchyroll? Oh. I thought it was gonna be... It's already out, but the release is sporadic. I thought it was gonna be like a February, March release or something. I didn't realize it was January. Oh shit. Wait, were you counting the whole Nemo series as a single person, U-Olga Marie? Well, of course. I mean, they were all the same spirit origin, right? So I saw them all as being part of a single servant. Though I don't see them that way now. Anyway, more importantly, what's the meaning of this, Korean Mash? This isn't like what you told me at all. I had the impression Chaldea was an organization dedicated to saving Earth, which is why I agreed to help. So what's with that guy? Why is he so obviously hostile to me? Does this mean Earthlings are too stupid to recognize how great I am? Look who's talking! You're the one who just declared yourself president of Earth!
We would never rely on aliens for aid. Besides, who do you think did this to the Stone Border in the first place? Gordov! Huh? I don't understand. You're aware that I rule this planet, but you're openly defying me. That makes no sense. More importantly, I cannot let what you said about the Stone Border pass. Who did do this to your ship? Tell me who it was and I'll get them back. And I'll get them back for it. Is she serious? What should I do? Technically it wasn't her. Yeah, technically it was the big giant thingamabob and then whatever the heck happened afterwards. Young miss, given Commander Gordov's position, we can hardly blame him for being wary of us since we did join their journey only recently. Perhaps assistance offered in good faith would help win his trust. Oh, well said, Father Kotomine. How nice having those devilish oratory skills on our side for once. Huh, my presence alone should be more than enough to warrant his trust. But okay, I'll take your advice. So, what exactly did you have in mind? I passed by the infirmary on my way here, and couldn't help but notice a member of your staff in dire need of treatment, Commander Gorodov. You mean you can help him? Can you actually save his life? I can't say anything for sure without taking a closer look, but I have faith in the Lord. The treatment? Did somebody get injured? You didn't mention them earlier. Yes, just one. I didn't mention it because the injury's so minor. You two didn't need to know. Alright, Father Kotomine. Hurry to the infirmary and, at once. Let's see what you can do. Oh, well, why aren't you moving? I am Lady U-Olga Marie's butler. I cannot work without her permission. So that's your game, you damn wolves and priests vestments? Fine, you win. U-Olga Marie, I accept your help on behalf of Chaldea. At this point, I'd make a deal with the devil himself who would save the man in the infirmary. Now please, get that wicked priest of yours to work. I'm not sure what's going on, but you just want me to order him to help. Okay, butler, do whatever you can to help the guy. As you wish, young miss. I shall draw upon the power of one of the spirits within me. Gorodov does good. Yeah. Balu the Moon, the envoy of the night who once offered humans a chance at immortality. I've done all I can for him. But he was shot through the heart as well as the head. There's only so much my healing hands could... Ah! How the fuck? No, what the heck kind of raspy spearmino treatment was that? It hurt so much I thought I was gonna die. Wait, no, I did die. You know using sheer pain to prod someone awake isn't the same as resurrection. Mutiere, you're alive. You're really alive. Huh? Whoa, a group hug. Wait, Kirby? Mash? Jesus came back from the dead, so why not Mutiere? When can we summon Jesus? You're back! But I knew you'd make it. I was never as worried about you as Chubbs was. Never. Yeah. For multiple reasons, I would assume. Yes, we're here. It's so good to see you alive again. Summoning Jesus would end the world. The third coming of Jesus. Even in servant form. Oh right. You must have heard about what happened here while you were gone.
Literally? Huh. Hey, come on, cheer up. It was my fault. I shouldn't have been so careless. I forgot we were fighting a war on two fronts here. You in the field and us in a command room. Now I know how all you narrow skates from death feel. Anyway, don't beat yourself up over this, or for this. None of us want that. What do you mean? All of us on the staff have had the same goal since we were still at Finis Chaldea. Make sure the new girl who became a master before learning left from right gets back safely. Aww. That's always been what motivated us. Oh, when I say gets back, I don't mean a Chaldea base. I mean where you originally came from. Well, at first it was just something the doctor always said, but eventually it became everyone's goal. And that goal has kept us going even when the going got tough. Back when the whole world was burning during the incineration of humanity, or when Chaldea base was all that was left in void space. Some of the staff got so bummed we thought about giving up on everything. But when we saw you and Mash, two newcomers, standing strong in the singularities, we realized we couldn't put it all on you. And then, when you guys put an end to the incineration of humanity, we couldn't have been prouder. That was when we decided that our job was always going to be to support you and Mash, come hell or high water. We didn't always get along, plenty of differences in our experiences, cultures, priorities for our job, even rivalries between factions within the Mages Association. But these days, we're all so proud of you two that we've ended up becoming great friends. So please, don't feel bad just because one of us got injured. Not that I don't appreciate it. But we really don't want you thinking you weren't strong enough or agonizing about how you could have done better. We're all doing the best we can, all the time. Meteor is right. The best thing you can give a recovered patient is a smile. But for now, I think it'd be best if you got more rest. At least until your vitals are back to normal, okay? Oh, nurse, oh man, you're watching over me this whole time? Of course, it's my job. I've been splitting my time between you and Eutychus about 70-30 really. Oh, I'm the 30, huh? Yeah, that tracks. Oh, come on, Meteor. Kirby? Mash? The director wants to see you. Please get to the command room as quickly as you can. It's time to decide on our next mission objective. Shortly after we entered the 7th Lostbelt, we were attacked by a mysterious light and forced to make an emergency landing. During that attack, Kirby and Mash fell out of the ship and have been operating on their own. But now they have successfully rejoined our team here at the storm border. Well done, you two! Unfortunately, in the time it took them to arrive, we encountered a mysterious armed militia called the Asalama, apparently led by a man named Iskali. They were also joined by an unidentified arms dealer who Iskali called Tezcatlipoca. Truth be told, we can't determine at this point whether he is truly the god Tezcatlipoca from Aztec mythology, was led by. We need to amend that. However, whoever he is, we know he's our enemy, and an enemy of proper human history. And in another unfortunate turn of events, the enemy forces have abducted key members of our team. So our next missions team will consist of Master Kirby, Field Op Mash Kyrielite, Habitrot, and our newly acquired local allies Tipu, the U-Olga Marie, Rasputin, and Koyanskaya. Your mission is to rescue the personnel who were abducted from Chaldea. Now go get Da Vinci, Scion, Katic, and Nemo. Your destination is the Asalama's capital, Mexico City. Huh, you seem really well informed about Mictlān, Director. Why, there's nothing weird about it. Who do you think I am? I was always interested in the Meloistea department back at the clock tower. Mictlān, deinos, Asalama, I'm fully aware of all the current goings on in this Lostbelt. He is because I gave him a lecture while we're besieged.
At a special additional cost, of course.
Gordov, how big is that debt gonna be by the time we finish this Lostbelt? Oh my, you must have paid through the nose for that. If only you waited for us to arrive, we would have filled you in for free. Oh, yes, that's right. Coin Sky had me and my wallet in her clutches yet again. You're just doing this on purpose. You know that, Gordov, admit it.
Alright, I understand the new mission parameters. Will you all be evacuating to Chichen Itza then?
No, we'll stay here and work on repairing the border. In fact, I just negotiated a guard detail with Wakchan earlier. You want me to guard the flying boulder? Okay, I'll do it. I mean, I'd rather go along with Olga if I could. But I'm also kind of pissed that I just stood back and let them kill your friend. So if you just need someone to keep Ostalama away, I'm your guy. Go on and rescue your friends. He's going to sell himself, as if he didn't already at some points with Koinskaya. Dinos are great. They're all so rational, and best of all, I love how they're all herbivores. I'm ashamed I was ever afraid of them just because they look scary. If our technical advisor was here, she would have been jumping for joy to meet them.
I agree. I'm sure Da Vinci would have been very happy to befriend the dinos.
What about Nitocris? Is she still unable to fight? She is. That's why I had to refuse her offer to accompany Kirby. She's only just gotten back on her feet. It's still much too soon to let her fight. But I'm not worried. This time we have Koinskaya, the Mad Monk Rasputin, and you know who. In terms of sheer servant power, I dare say we're stronger than ever before. Ha ha ha!
You heard His Excellency. Are you prepared to fight?
Oh, I guess you didn't hear, Koinskaya. I'm on the medical team. I cannot help you with combat. But you needn't worry, someone far, far more dependable than me will be joining you. I'll be leaving all the matters related to combat in her capable hands so I may focus on everyone's mental health. Sure.
Oh my, how lovely. Of course, I'd sooner die than accept any therapy you had to offer.
Haha, I can't speak for how he is as Rasputin, but Father Kodamini was a very well-respected member of the Holy Church. Rah, Rasputin. I expect he'll do a great deal to lighten the mood with his witty banter should you find yourselves in a tight spot. He certainly did so for me while we made our way to Chaldea. I can't believe the director's still so trusting even now.
Oh yes, one more thing. You have any idea where Foe might be?
Oh, right.
I thought he would be taking up space on the stone border like always, but I haven't sensed him anywhere.
Wasn't he with you, Kyrielite?
No, we haven't seen any sign of him. I just assumed he was still on the border. Ah, I see. That little monger wants to stay far away from anything connected to Ort.
Oh. Huh. Okay.
I thought this would be a good chance to take his resources for myself, but he must have sensed me first and made himself scarce. Well, the next time I find him, I'll have to step on him extra hard as payback for Tungska. Oh, don't you worry. I'm sure Foe is out on the surface having the time of his life chasing after tumbleweeds or something. I'm sure he'll come trapezing back like nothing happened once you excise the 7th Lostbelt.
Aw, the Nemo Marines.
Oh, wow, genius. I can't believe how well you mastered all our tools, TPU. Okay. But please make sure you give Captain that medicine and spell designed to reinforce the spirit origin as soon as you find them. Take care, TPU. We're counting on you to help the Captain.
Oh yes, I understand how to handle magecraft now. I'll do my very best to save Captain Nemo. Oh my god, how the... We taught a dinosaur how to do magecraft? God damn. Dude, the Mages Association would have a field day with us if someone we brought them back after restoring the bleached earth and everything. It's like, okay, what happened in this 7 Lostbelt? Well, you see, we taught a dinosaur how to do how to use magecraft. Yeah, he learned it fucking fast. Like, that's in like, what, a matter of hours or some shit? Like, holy shit. Like the person at the association reading the report going, like, the fuck you mean? Like, not only you taught a dinosaur how to learn use magecraft, but within a span of a few hours. It takes years to train a child. It took TPU less than a day. Yeah, like, dude, it's like, if you actually leave someone like TPU to his own devices and just keep learning and learning, I really wonder if they'll take this angle of him learning so much to the point where he might do something dangerous for the sake of curiosity. Because, like, I'm always we should always be paranoid if, like, characters get too like obsessively curious about learning all new things to the point where they learn the forbidden things, or, you know, what have you. So, like, we taught him all these different concepts, all these different, like, mythologies, history, all this stuff, and now magecraft in, like, the span of a few days within, like, Mictlān and everything. I'm just like, how the hell is he, like, what the hell is he gonna learn, like, beyond that, if he could somehow, like, live past this, like, theoretically. You don't seem too thrilled about this. Your green waves were clear and pure, but now I see ripples in them. Are you opposed to going to Mexico City? They do say it's the Asalama's capital. He goes beyond magecraft and discovers sorcery, the true magics. Bro, imagine, like, what would happen should that should it occur? And, like, the Mage Association is like, or all the mages in the world are just confused as fuck. I'm like, the fuck did a dinosaur like do all this? No, they'd be panicking to probably, like, they all just be panicking at the very notion of that and the fact that it is happening. It's just like pure chaos. Like, everyone just goes like, what? What do you mean a dinosaur? True magic lets you do some real bullshit. No, I have no objections to Kirby's plan to rescue your compatriots. It's entirely reasonable. Though I am a bit worried about having to cross the second underworld. Then what's got you down? Good question. You know the cheaty bullshit cheats isekai characters get? True magic is like that? Oh, it's like isekai overpowered bullshit. Oh, okay. Marine was right. Those other Marines are just like him. It reminds me a lot of deinos. Even when an individual is lost, the species remains intact. It's the same with the Marines. They haven't been lost. They still continue to exist. And yet I still mourn his loss. He'll never hit me with his little fists again. Oh, I was wondering where you guys were. Oh yes, Professor's been sharing her knowledge with me. I also know about your mission. You're going to Mexico City to rescue your compatriots, yes? I may not be much help, but I'd be happy to guide you there. What about you, U-Olga Marie? Now that Kirby and Mesh have safely made it to the border, your initial objective has been fulfilled. Well, good question. That Gordolph human does get on my nerves for some reason. Please, Madam President, you gotta come with us. Huh, yeah, okay. You obviously still need my power. Of course, I'll help rescue your friends. I'm practically U-Olga Maria of Chaldea now.
Now let's get this rescue operation back on track. Next stop, Mexico City in the 5th Stratum. When I'm through with it, those Ocelotto bastards will think their capital was hit by the mother of all natural disasters. Oh shit, Hey, Fallen Priestess. Look, just keep letting Olga Marie have her fun. Look, though, you don't need to interrupt us. Oh, it's all foggy now. So wait, wait, let me look up the thing again. Hold on. So wait, is it like, wait. C represents an S sound when followed by E or I, but a K sound elsewhere. So is Taki Oodle? Because like we went over the whole HUA being like a ooh kind of a. Actually no. Did they mention the UA thing? Oh yeah. HU is pronounced like English W, like Qu. It is reversed at the end of a syllable, so ow sounds like ow and ew sounds like ew. So then ow. So then is Taki Woo? Is Taki Woodle? Is Taki Woodle? Okay, we'll go with that until I get further corrected. This site's so helpful. Oh god. Okay, 27% battery. I think we got like probably 2-3 arrows worth before I gotta get my phone a break. You just pull the 000, finishing out a spark from 2060 after Muku Frenzy and Granblue. Yo, nice. Like 000 will help enable a lot of things. Just tells me where I am right now. Ah. The wind's gone cooler. We must be approaching the second underworld. The storm motor is still being repaired, so we can't call the command room. We can manage one-way voice-only transmissions for a few seconds, but that's only for emergencies. I'm recording a video as we go, so I'll be submitting it to them as a record of this mission once we get back. And we weren't able to fully recharge our Ordinax, so we'll have to keep conserving energy. So let's try to avoid danger as much as we can, and take the shortest possible route to Mexico City. We still need to cross the second boundary of the underworld before that. What sort of ritual should we expect there, TPU? Oh, when I crossed it, I had to traverse a mountain trail. Trails? Nah, just kidding. Spark target mini Gobu. I did Spark earlier too, and I ended up going for Noir, because like, at least from what a friend told me, like, she could be used for like full auto stuff, and also, like, her Fate episode when I read it was actually pretty funny. Also, same VA as Bochi. So, although, as much of the memes I've seen, I still need to actually watch the anime. I've only caught a little glimpse of it when my friends were in the middle of like an anime night. But I mean, even that one episode was all I needed to see, is like all the random art style changes. Like all the chaotic shit happening when Bochi is like going through some severe social anxiety or breakdowns, or at least internally. It was quite tiring, especially as the wind was very strong. But other than that, there was nothing harmful. Oh right, I suppose I did slip and fall a few times after getting lost in thought. So I hope you all do your best to catch the person next to you if they look like they're about to fall. Oh, there was also some sharp obsidian lying around. It had been whittled down by the wind, so it'll cut you if you fall. So what, we're gonna get like Mortal Kombat fatality if we just like fell down like with all those rocks sharpened by the strong winds? The cuts won't be terribly dangerous, but humans like you could lose a great deal of blood if you fall enough. Well, I don't have to worry about that. I float everywhere I go. I don't have to worry about wind blowing me away either. I might not look it, but I actually weigh literal tons. Ooh. I'm not sure if I want to go there. A ton of woman. I'm sorry, could you say that again? Nope, state secret. I tried to stop myself, but it just popped up before I could. Then I believe we should be fine if you block the wind for us, U-Olga Marie. On which note, we're here. A second underworld, Istaki Huro. The bone graveyard consisting of a valley of blades and wind lies just past these trees. So wait, let me look at the thing again. Oh wait. Oh no, Nahui. No, sorry. It was Istaki Auto? Yeah, Istaki Auto. Yeah, I don't know where I got the U thing from. Blah. Tape you! This is way worse than what you said, Tape you! Right? All these rocks are practically weapons themselves. I think they're sharp. They're even sharper than my knife hand strike. The wind is blowing at 10 meters per second, with bursts up to 20. That's going to slow us down, to say nothing of the danger of flying debris. Really? Yikes, that one would carry me away, or carry me right off if I materialized. You're that light, Happy-Cat? Alright, in that case, make sure you stay hidden in your spirit form. The temperature is more than a little unforgiving, when this code is likely to slow even servants. Oh my, I'm surprised to hear such timidity from a disciple. Perhaps life as a butler has made you weak. I love how she has her extra outfit ready just for the occasion and the weather. Not that I'm complaining. Just think of this wind as a gentle mountain breeze and you should be fine. Wait, hey, where'd you get that coat? No fair, I want an NFF Services coat too. I'm so sorry, but this item is one of a kind. Though I do get the impression that once I receive the fur coat from a certain someone. Oh right, I was so pissed off I threw it in my storehouse, so I don't have it on me at the moment. If only we had some hot pepper water right now, and something to keep us all tied together. Deepu, when you say hot pepper, do you mean the spice? No, here hot pepper is a mixture of honey and herbs, sometimes called a honey orchid. It causes the body to generate heat, so use it in cold periods when the sun is at rest. I apologize for not bringing any. I generally don't use it myself. What? Why are you rummaging through your bag? There's no point looking for stuff you don't have, right? Actually, I think I do have some. Why, those are honey orchids and vine rope. I'm impressed you thought to bring these. Oh my, you even have a symptic grass for treating cuts. Now then, if you'll excuse me, here, Mash, you have some too. Oh wow, it does remind me of honey. It's sweet and tasty. Because Marie, Olga Marie doesn't need to feel anything like that. Like, she doesn't, like, she's curious about what the sensation feels like. She's feeling left out. Interesting. This is hardly my field of expertise, but I think this could make a good secret ingredient for curry. Oh, of course it's curry. You think she wants to try the drink? I mean, I think it's, you know, a bit of everything, you know, wanted to try the drink, how it tastes, how it feels, because, like, you know, everyone's talking about, like, oh, it's like, it tastes like this, and then, you know, blah, blah, blah. Like, the overall curiosity from not needing a lot of things, and then the FOMO from, like, skipping out on something that everyone else is doing. It's like, well, I don't need to, like, stay warm. I can just regulate myself. But everyone likes it so much. I want some. I want to see. I do have some interest in Lostbelt medicinal cooking, but I'll pass. I'm good with just my coat. Oh. Oh no, don't tell me, like, we only have enough just for ourselves and nothing more for the director. Well, down the hatch. Hey, Kirby, where's mine? Oh, I'm sorry, we only had 4. Do you want to share mine? Huh? No, that's okay. Oh, the blush! We only have so much to work with, and I don't get cold, so you should just drink it all yourself. Aww. This is pretty tough. Indeed. We're lucky Yoga Maria is blocking the wind for us. This would be even harder otherwise. Perhaps this isn't the best time, but if you don't mind, I have a question. Does proper human history have underworlds like this too? Yes, it does. I think this one is the equivalent of proper human histories is Mictlān, Mictlān's third layer. Lostbelt was said to be a mountain path filled with sharp obsidian that cut the dead as they walked along it. The wind blowing across the mountain was also said to strip the dead of all the ornamentations they possessed in life. It would remove their clothes, their equipment, their possessions, and sometimes even their very flesh, eventually leaving them as no more than skeletons. Skeletons? How could anyone possibly keep going to the next layer? These were trials in the underworld. Those undertaking them would be dead. Being a skeleton would be little inconvenience. It was in fact the soul's willingness to persevere through the suffering that allowed them to be saved. It's not unlike Japanese folklore's version of hell. Right, now that I mention it, the scenery looks a lot like the Mountain of Needles. A pit of endless punishment that exists solely to torment sinners. What a horrifying thought. What a horrifying thought, as the priest smiles. Endless punishment? Hell. Hell, huh? Who would have thought such a texture would fit so well in my yard? Making an utter mockery of the dead. Devious, clever. I like it. Imagine punishing the dead instead of saving them. That truly does sound far more hellish in this place. Ha 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 ha. Oh my god, that's a lot of laughter. Oh. That creepy laughter and flapping. Oh. Welcome, apes. Welcome, underworld pilgrims. It's Batman. Let me show you the way. Let me see what you got. Let there be a new mark of agony made in this unchanging Mictlān. But now is the time to tremble in fright. Tremble at Camazotz. Tremble at the Lord of the House of Fear, the King of the Underworld, and the wings that strip flesh from the living. Now's my chance to take back my command spells. You got a different team than last time, don't you? I see you lost one ape and gained another. What a shame, I never got a chance to try that child's blood. Pity he's dead now. Yes, what a pity. How dreadfully sad. To think he would give up the honor of sacrificing his blood to me, Camazotz, after I had my eye on him. Servant blood still tastes terrible, of course, but still, it's the principle of the thing. What a waste. Try not to meet a similarly luckless end. We almost never get visitors here. And I like proper human history. Your ape blood tastes a lot better than Deinos' blood. Koinskaya? I've never seen such hostility from her before. That's Camazotz, the Mayan god of death. No need to explain, I know the name Camazotz. He's an evil Mayan god in proper human history. That's the enemy match described in her report. The one using Lady Kirby's command spells for himself, right?
Why is this not playable? Oh, he's still not summonable? Oh, I would have thought that sometime down the line in JPFGO that Camazotz would be implemented.
I'll have to put a speedy end to him then. I can already tell talking to this one will give me nothing but a headache.
People want it though? Yeah.
Oh, that weapon. That smell. I remember your face now. You're the woman who stuck into my Mictlān and took the cryptid to an outside world. And that's not all. You're also the devilish rabbit who sold weapons to the Asalama. You and Tezcatlipoca must have been real close. As much as that weird god loves modern weapons. It's like It's like La Malinche all over again. You're the latest evil woman to poison the Aztecs and help bring about a new country in Mexico. What? Oh my, is that true? Of all the ways to find out how the Aslama got their weapons. Koyatskaya! Ouch! I've been slapped, even though I have a strict hands-off policy. It seems the bunny's out of the bag. You're right, I did provide the Asalama with firearms. Wherever humanity and all its foolishness goes, they can rest easy knowing NFF services will be right there with them. However, those weapons were loaned out for a trial period to 1 month, and not a day longer. But then that accursed Blondie said he figured out what he needed to know, and that he'd make the rest himself. He stole my property, reverse engineered it, and now he's making it for himself. I've never been so absolutely livid with a fellow competitor in my entire life. You underestimated Tezcatlipoca. There's nothing he can't do. You proper human history humans should have known better than to pigeonhole him as just a god of war. But I'm stronger than him here in Mictlān. Without his precious son, Tezcatlipoca is just another pompous idiot.
Wait, why are they moving?
But I digress. Now is the time to taste death and slaughter. Call your heroic spirits, Priest of Chaldea. I want to see your technique. I want to know how it's done. Once I've finished, I'll drink every last drop of your blood and take over proper human history myself. That's it. Now this is divine providence. This is truly a new lease on life. I'll use the blood of you Chaldean criminals to bring my Mictlān back to life. Now let's see those delicious looking heads.
How much better I got? 21%. Set one of the following as a starting member. We have to fight 4 different kinds of classes. Huh. So I think I want to try and finish this part out. I think, like, being conservative about my battery and not wanting it to drain to, like, extremely low percentages. Maybe this would be my final section for tonight, or maybe one more after, depending. But yeah, I don't think I have enough to finish out the rest of Chapter 8. Oh, wait. Oh, I do not have... I do not have a support for this. So I can't do double Caster Artoria to just breeze my... Oh, shit. Okay, I gotta make some alternatives here. You know, part of me kind of wants to bring out... Is this a side story, main story? This is a main story. This is the Lostbelt 7. If its side is pretty long. No, this is the next main Lostbelt in the whole Lostbelt storyline. The previous one we did, Lostbelt, well, technically not a Lostbelt, but Lostbelt 6.5 was a side story. But a side story with a lot of critical context and info going into this one. Because it starts off in a very particular, well, we basically start from Area 51, but then the previous side story goes into how we got to Area 51, along with a lot of other major happenings in there. It was pretty big. It was pretty cool too for 6.5. A lot of emotional stuff too, especially with Sherlock Holmes and Moriarty and all the other stuff going on. Actually, wait, let me check something real quick. How much did it charge up again for Habitat? Habitat. Oh, right, she doesn't have... Actually, wait, we can do... Yeah, wait, we can do something like this real quick. Yeah, okay.
頼りにされたら断れないよな。やるぜ。急な仕事？任せて。今のうちに準備。ハービンラン。腕の見せ所ってやつ、いいとも。へえ、そう。これは君に待つ夢の生産。どれほど辛い別れでも輝くものはきっとある。さあ、顔を上げて。
Oh.
これ使う？尻尾バーン。
I'm Albatross.
ちょっと。
Oh, I feel a little bad.
へえ、そう。豊橋からに。
Did we get to see U-Olga's MP? No, it's still locked away because she just straight up doesn't want to show us. Then and like it's probably it's also for story reasons of like she still needs to regain her full memories because like she's technically operating at a lower power capacity than she is normally because of amnesia. Her job is to make a wedding dress, fire a railgun, and die. Ah. Wait, no, that's fucked. Wait, they all get fucking... should I just do this slowly? Ah, fuck it, we ball. Okay, I don't think I need to go... Well, actually, no, if I do... No, I still need, like, the extra arts for the NP gain. Nikon...
夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて雨が来たりて命が騒ぐ息吹の御霊八脈怒涛尻尾バーン豊足原に憂いなく
Oh man, if I actually brought Olga Marie, we could actually just have a... Wait a second. Wait a second, I didn't read the fine print. I didn't read the fine print here with the remaining... Oh, son of a bitch. Yeah, I know Olga can do AoE with the Buster and the extra attack, so it would have made this a lot easier, but then I'm just like... Damn. So, fun flavor thing, I have 2/3 of Japan's Imperial Regalia. Actually, do I need to... Oh, okay, I'll get cooldowns faster. No, but then... So wait, Tamamo has the mirror, but Ibuki has the sword. Oh. Wait, what's the missing piece? I don't know much. I don't remember. Well, I don't know much about the Imperial Regalia stuff. So there's a mirror, sword, and a bell. Ah. You don't recall the last one? All right. Oh! Ow! Oh, what? They just have him as a big ghost? What? Oh, come on. I thought we'd actually have a unique... I thought we'd actually have a unique fight here, not just a ghost. Oh, come on. Can't just build him up like that and just have him just be a generic ass big ghost. Bro, oh my god, I thought we'd actually have a cool, like, actual boss fight. Ah, come on! Boo! Shame!
あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても、私は星を探すのです。さあ、幕を開けて。 アラウンドカリバーンザバーン
Wait, what? What? My MP! Woo! Oh, wait. No, all my cooldowns are up. Oh, shit. Wait.
白兵戦以下囲えですか今のうちに準備を
So with Zeus, you have fun with this one chapter? Wait, with this chapter? You brainstormed the team comp with a friend. I wish I had other friends like within my friend group that actually played FGO. Some of them played like early on and then just kind of dipped out, understandably. But no one I know actually keeps up with FGO for good reason, with a lot of the lacking quality of life and tedium and stinginess with the gacha. But man, I wish I had someone. I wish I had a friend to talk FGO with, like within my friend group. He dipped after part 1. Oh dang.
へえ、そうなの？へえ、そう。
夏が来たりて鍵ろい揺れて
He's been trying to get back into it, but he lost his account and had issues. Oh, sorry to hear about that for your friend. I had a, like early on when I used in like Android emulator when FGO was in its early anti Android emulator phase. Like I was this close to losing my account that I've had around week 1. And I actually, when I was trying to transfer, I actually emailed support on like getting, trying to get my code to transfer, or however the heck I worded that email. And they actually did help. And I had to like specify like particular details of the account so they can verify, you know, all of what's inside my account. So then they had stuff like, as usual, like what was your like main character's name? Who is your My Room servant? Name the 5 stars you have in your account, at least some of them, to kind of like refine the search to kind of verify it's like, okay, this person knows that they have this, this, and that in their account. This is their particular username in case there are duplicate usernames. And lo and behold, they actually got my account, and I'm like, holy shit, FGO support is goated. So that was really nice, and here we are now. If it wasn't for NAFGO support, like I probably wouldn't have got my account recovered from the Android emulator and moving it to my phone and everything. Then I might have just played something else altogether instead of Vagrant Odor over all these years. Whether that's a good thing or not, it remains to be seen. Fuck this game and a lack of actual account system. Yeah, like, all this could have been avoided if we could just tie our actual email to our thing and just log in with our email. I'm just like, bro, I wouldn't have had to email support in general. I mean, I'm happy that the support was as helpful as they were. I forever appreciate the work they did for me. But this game, like, we're way too far in for them to give a damn, and also I would imagine the back-end headaches of setting up an email attachment system or whatever in case some fuckery goes around with spaghetti code or whatever, or a very late implementation this far into the game's life cycle. Because like as simple as it sounds, oh, just attach an email or whatever to the user ID or something like that. Sometimes it's not as simple as that, especially for a game living for this long with however much spaghetti code that would just go into its back end. Like, if there's one thing I know from personal experience with learning how to program, and the anecdotes from other game devs that have, like, you know, mentioned stuff in interviews or shorts or some other things about their personal stuff, nearly nothing is as simple as it actually is. Like, whatever you may think of, like, as simple as it is to say, sometimes it could just be a plain nightmare that takes months or years, or if just be plain unfeasible or infeasible to just even do it all. That's just not worth the pain and manpower and money to try to put out. I mean, it'd be amazing if they actually went out of the way. Like, we would forever appreciate it. But I would assume from just like a financial, time, effort, whatever perspective, it's just like, because like let's say if they did try to implement an actual email account system where you could just attach it, there's a lot of potential for stuff to go wrong. Like, let's say, I mean, maybe you can like have some safeguards as to like how people secure their connections to their accounts and whatever, but if something goes wrong, possibly people will lose their accounts. A lot of accounts with potential, well, with significant time committed, money put in through whaling and other stuff like that. So it's just like, when you consider all of this stuff, and I'm just trying to play devil's advocate for why they haven't bothered, right? Like, there's a lot of things that can go wrong, and considering the things that have went wrong in terms of what happened in JPFGO with like the quartz exploit that forced the dev's hand to put St. Quartz dead, which we had a whole discussion of earlier, among many other bugs and other occurrences. Like, and this is probably like, you know, like different stuff from the account system, but you know, technical issues have happened, just like with the Tungska raid just not existing. Like, I still remember when I first streamed the Tungska raid, I was like, wait, I titled the stream like, how fast will raid 1 go down? And then it went down so fast it might as well not even have been up at all. So there's a lot of screwery, or there's a lot of weirdness. So I can imagine, you know, just giving them as much of a benefit of the doubt as possible. It's a bit, I would imagine it's a very scary thing to even think about implementing this late. And should something go wrong, there will be actual hell to pay because you have completely screwed people out of their accounts, possibly, or made it an absolute nightmare to get back. So, I don't know, like, I would imagine it's probably too scary and too risky to pull off. Like, again, it'd be nice, but if they fuck up, it would be even more catastrophic than the infinite quartz exploit and then having to dole out punishments, or like whatever other technical mishaps that have happened in FGO's lifespan. So yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I think that'll have to be it for tonight for FGO. Oh man, actually, how long do we have on GSSR? So we have until the 10th. I'm not sure if I actually wanna... Well, nah, considering IRL purchases I made, mainly in the name of coffee, I probably shouldn't spend on GSSR as much as I would like. Is why you back up the server or something like that? Yeah, I mean, like, there's also good practice with, like, you know, keeping an actual backup, but then... Nah, but then, like, there'd also be things like... Well... I don't know, because, like, I'd imagine there'd be a lot of other complicated factors going into it, because, like, in the... Let's say after they implement it, and let's say something does go wrong, so you'd have people who would lose access to their accounts or have something missing or what have you. But then let's say you have the other people who connect just fine and they're just playing the game as normal, if not whaling for whatever current banner is up right now, right? Regardless of what it could be. Like, let's say they're currently spending significant time or money when a lot of other people are currently having issues. But they're, you know, either blissfully unaware or they're just, you know, playing the game as normal while they sort this whole thing out, right? But then if they do a rollback after whaling, like, I mean, maybe they probably should keep track of, like, how much people have spent before the rollback to let them keep it, but then, let's say if they rolled for something, and then, I don't know. One way to do that is make sure there's no banner, but friend points and story up. Yeah, there could be that too. Like, they could theoretically put in an absolute dead week, if not dead weeks, to make sure there's very little room for people to, like, whale unnecessarily. So there'd be very little opportunity for people to put in money. But there's still, like, potential for other people to, even if we kind of scoff at the whole notion of it, spend quartz for whatever goddamn reason to refresh their stamina and keep farming. And then they kind of, let's say they, for some reason, pay for quartz just for stamina, and then they keep farming like hell to raise up their servant bonds. But I mean, you know, maybe they would keep track of that. But I don't know. It's always a little worrying when you know that people spending money however they do, even if there's little incentive or opportunity during, like, a dead week or so in between banners, like, there'd still be the iffiness of all that. With, like, if a rollback does happen and then trying to properly compensate or repay, I mean, maybe it shouldn't be as hard as I'm making it out to me, but I don't know. Like I said, like, as simple as it is with saying, let's just put in, like, an account link system, there could be probably a billion things that might go wrong that we can't think about until it actually happens, and then when it does happen, it's like, alright, everyone just gotta buckle up and fix all the leaky holes on the ship before the whole thing sinks. You can also be very transparent and warn people not to do certain things. That's the problem, though. People don't read. The moment people, even if we like it or not, have just been conditioned that when anything pops up that gets in their way of getting straight to playing the game, they will skip out on everything. And then even if they got a very transparent warning, they will miss out on it, and then they'll get very angry at something that they were clearly warned about, like, even if it was, like, such a major change as that was to be implemented. I have seen, like, a lot of people I know, and just people in general, whether it be through video streams or what have you, that just clearly don't read, but at least they cover themselves. Yeah, that's true. Like, they gave a clear warning, but that won't stop people from making outrage stuff or bitching online or just causing a bunch of ruckus that either is deserved or undeserved. Regardless, people will find a way to cause or make mountains out of molehills at that point. Like, I've seen far too many times of people just going like, oh my god, menu skip, and then they do a thing, and then later down it's like, what the hell happened? It's like, there was a notice. Well, I didn't know that. He's like, you skipped it. Well, fuck you anyways. Like, that's how it's gonna go down. So if you really want to make sure people understand, make them write in what they should not do. Yeah, like you just have like, well, I don't know. But yeah, like, I guess you could just put in like a transparent warning like that to probably cover their asses, then you can place the responsibility on very lazy players who don't want to read, or careless players who don't read important notices that, like, something big is going to change up that they really need to implement for further account connectivity, future-proofing, or whatever the fuck. No, I understand button, prove you read it. That's too much for people. And I mean this unironically. Because, like, whether it be for something that for stuff I've seen in Star Rail, or from just people doing other gachas in general, or I remember having discussions with friends bitching about other people who don't know how to fucking read. People will get very upset and point fingers even if the fault rests entirely on them. Whether it be reading about shit for FF14 raids, stuff in Star Rail about how a character works or how certain things work, or an important notice regarding your very account status for, let's say, FGO if they were to implement things, people do not read. People will refuse to attempt to understand something so that they can just get to what they think they want, and then just be blissfully unaware until reality slaps them in the face. Like, the sheer audacity for people to like mash through something and go through something with all the warning signs put up and just boldly ignoring them. They will still proceed to point fingers at the devs or other people going, why the hell didn't you blah blah? It's like, we gave you all the warnings and heads up and everything. Or like, we gave you like several months notice or something. It's like, well, I don't know about that. I was like, you fucking read. You know, stuff like that. But yeah, it's like, there's no stopping people's inability to read. That's basically the quick and dirty of it. There's no stopping people who just don't want to read or pay attention if it doesn't pertain to their interests, whether or not it pertains to their actual stability of their account. It's like, I don't know. It's one hell of a thing. That's all I can say for sure. Oh, all right though, but man, I am caught feeling between two things right now. On one hand, I would like to sign off for the night. On the other hand, I want to do some more PoE on stream. Or something else maybe, but I'm just like, I remember way back when I started out, when I started out streaming, I'd tried to enforce some kind of like personal multi-game schedule thing of like, oh, first couple hours of stream we play this, the next couple hours I play this and switch it up or something like that. But over the years, because like I know I was just trying to like at least initially imitate some streamers I've seen with like how they schedule out their time, because like, oh, you know, for this part of the time slot for the stream we'll play this game for a while, then we'll switch it up to this thing. So I tried imitating that myself, but then like after some point I'm just like, man, I just want to focus entirely on whatever it is I'm playing, unless like I'm just feeling really energetic, or I really plan ahead of time with like switching something up. Because like I usually don't give myself enough don't plan ahead that far in terms of like doing multiple things in one session or one stream. So I don't know. So wait. On the other hand, people acting like that just proves they don't deserve to be part of the player base. Bit elitist to say that, but it's a story-focused game. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, yeah, you can only cater... I would maybe argue you can only cater so much to like so much of the player base. Even if you try to make it as easy, as welcoming as possible, or what was it, like as easy as it is to try to like, or sorry, wait, as much as you can try to make things easier for the people that really rush through things and don't want to read, sometimes you just can't help it. It's just at some point, some responsibility just needs to be placed on the actual player themselves to go, hey, like, just read this one thing. It's all we ask. This is the most critical thing. Just this once, pay attention. We don't care if you don't pay attention to whatever else of the game and just do your own thing. Skip to your heart's content or do whatever the hell, even if it makes your life like harder playing the game. Just pay attention just this once. And sometimes you have people that don't even do that intentionally. And I'm just like, oh. But anyways, yeah, no, I think I'll just stop for tonight. Oh, maybe I'll just do some more off-stream stuff in my own time. Just playing Path of Exile and some other stuff. I'm trying to do a Spark Archmage build for Path of Exile 2. But man, you know one thing that sucks? It's the stupid level progression with skill gems and support gems and all that. Or maybe skill gems. Why do I have to wait until I'm level 58 to get Archmage? Like, I'm in the middle of Act 3 normal, and it's gonna take me all the way until like just arriving at Act 3 Cruel to actually level up high enough to get Archmage to then actually do the build. I'm just like, come on, dude. Why do I gotta wait that long? It's so annoying. Just like, bro, come on. Just let me actually have some fun. Why do I have to wait until like way more than halfway through the game? Just bordering on endgame. Oh my god. I just want to see how this build goes, but it's such a slog. That and I had a big mishap earlier on my Spark character with how conversions work in Path of Exile 2. But yeah, I think that'd be a story for another time. But like the TLDR, I believe in PoE 1 you can double dip a stat, as in you can increase one that converts into another, which increases by your other passives. In PoE 2, you do not convert the initial stat, you convert the final stat. Like Eldritch Battery, Energy Shield to mana, you do not scale the Energy Shield, only mana. So I was like, oh, and then I had to redo my whole build. At least in PoE 1, you can skill gems from another character. I mean, technically you can do that too for PoE 2, but then you kind of like intentionally, well, I don't know, you can still like shift things around. It's not like they're solidified into your character or anything like that. But anyways, okay. That'll be it for tonight. I think I'm still ready for more Fate Grand Order reading tomorrow. Like, as much as I keep feeling like I want to play a bit of something else here and there, I do want to get through Lostbelt 7 in a relatively timely fashion as my phone battery would allow. And given how my phone battery drains pretty quickly, we're going to need a lot of sessions dedicated to this. So anyways, thanks so much for watching, everyone. Hope you all enjoyed the reading. Be back for more tomorrow around the same time and everything. Take care, good night, thanks for watching.